Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Well, you got to expect a look. Low-scoring game tonight, Grant. Two terrific defensive clubs fighting to lock each other down.
Both these teams are elite on the defensive end. These guys won't be making it easy out there. When there's lots of stops, lots of forced turnovers, it can be very difficult to find a scoring rhythm.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Robert Williams out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Kevin Huerter. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Here's Williams following the bucket by the Celtics. Clark finds Morant. Back to Clark. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Russell. Carter from outside. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Clark, the pass to Morant. Kicks it out to Anunoby. That three's off the mark. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Jokic. Russell against Morant. Back to Jokic. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Clark. It's 2-on-1. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And so he hits both. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Now here's Russell. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Jokic with a screen on Huerter. Here's Carter. And it's blocked by Clark. And they get it back. Outside Morant. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Clark, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Nails it from 3.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Clark with a screen on Russell. Morant, the pass to Clark. Rebounded by the Celtics. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
God, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line,
One shot.
Nikola Jokic. At the line with 1 shot.
Free throw drops for Jokic.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
Now here's Williams. Oh, got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. As we approach the postseason, let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at the Celtics. They have looked in control all season long. Aren't showing any signs of taking their foot off the gas anytime soon.
You know, for the Celtics, they've been relentless competitors all season long. They've assured themselves of a lot of home games in the postseason, and we'll see if they can capitalize.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Greg.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
Line for 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. Well, it's the time of the season when voters are weighing their options for the yearly awards. RJ, you think there should be more positional flexibility for the All-NBA and all-defensive teams?
1,000%. And I still don't have a vote, so my opinion doesn't matter. But seriously, the answer is yes. If you're talking about players' contracts, because it can affect a player's contract, they should have the ability to be the best players on the best teams, and that's what the All-NBA first team should be.
Got to get you a vote, man.
No, I'm good.
Now here's Morant. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Morant against Russell. And they double up Jokic. Down low. Carter. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Williams.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
Russell against Morant. Pass to Anunoby. Shoots over Hayward. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Celtics have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Now Hayward. Now Jokic. A top-tier scorer, averaging a little under 25 points a contest. Clock at 6. For 3. It's hauled in by Herter. Memphis trailing here. Pass to Williams. And here's Clark. From deep, Morant drills it from deep. Morant's got 5 now.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
The 3 from Russell. They get the rebound.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you got to play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Now here's Morant. He's got 5. Clark left side. He takes it in. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. He's got 6.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Russell, the pass to Jokic. Floats one up. Can't get it to drop. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Up top, Morant. Clark with the screen. Morant, the pass to Clark. Here's Herter. Offline with a 3. Boston has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, he's got some hop. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
And Boston calls time here. Taking a look at the last 10 games, here are the bigs who have been distributing the ball at a high clip. In the 3rd spot, Brandon Clark.
And I love how these guys are some of the most complete front court players in the NBA. They're not just score and rebound bigs, they can also beat you with their passing as well.
The way they move the ball is tremendous. I love seeing that kind of pass work being done out of the post.
Boston trailing. Hayward with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Jokic the screen. Here's Carter to end the run. And the dunk by Jokic.
He is just an excellent pick and roll option. Jokic always uses his high basketball IQ to find and execute the right play.
Oh, Clark with with the slam.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Jokic. Oh, stolen by Morant. Clark, the pass to Morant. Outside, Williams. Back to Morant. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Russell against Morant. Oh, stolen by Morant. Inside, Williams. And it's good for two. Williams has got his third bucket of the night. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies. Outside Russell. Carter from outside. Offensive rebound. Celtics. Another shot. And Drummond with the lay-in. Drummond's got 5.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Clark with a screen on Russell. Morant into the lane. Clark. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 7 assists in the game.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Now here's Russell. Pass to Carter. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
Outside Morant. Clark with it. Shoots over Hayward. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Oubre, he's checked in for Boston. Sexton comes in for Russell. McGee, he's checked in for Memphis. Richardson comes in for Herter. Drummond to screen on Anunoby. Here's Carter. Offensive rebound, Celtics. And the jam by Drummond.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Now here's Morant. 23 points his last outing. From outside, off the mark.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And here's Sexton. Carter inside. Anunoby covering. Carter, the pass to Hayward. Just 2 to shoot. Oubre can't hit.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Well, Richard, it's hard to believe it's been over 20 years since the Grizzlies came to Memphis.
Brian, it has been crazy. And look, they have been a playoff team more often than not in that time. But this could be the best era yet for the Grizzly organization. They've got a great core of young players and are strong on both ends of the floor.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Clark. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
The Celtics making a switch here. Wiseman's checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Beasley's checked in for Anunoby. Drummond to screen on Richardson. And here's Oubre from the arc. And Morant clears the board. Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
Boston with the ball. After the basket by Memphis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Kevin Herter.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game. And a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track. Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Favors checked in for Drummond. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Memphis. Wright comes in for Morant. Vucevic, a screen on Sexton. Here's Beasley. Oubre against Wright. Three-pointer, no good. Boston shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Hayward outside. And here's Oubre from the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Memphis has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Pass to Wright. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Vucevic, a screen on Sexton. Now Vucevic. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Ooh, McGee with the block. And they're able to recover. Here's Favors. And he lays it up and in.
A qualified interior scorer. Favors uses size and skill to beat his man.
What a performance for Brandon Clark. He's been the story for the... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Grizzlies have been rolling along, haven't they?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court for Memphis, Kevin Huerter out there with DeLon Wright. Then there's Robert Williams. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Boston, they're shooting poorly at only 28%. Jokic, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Russell against Wright. Outside Huerter. Pass to Vucevic. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Getting points inside is no problem for Vucevic. He consistently finds these openings.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Wright against Russell. Favors with a screen on Wright. The 3 from Russell. The Grizzlies pull it in. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Wright outside. Vucevic, a screen on Russell. Wright, the pass to Vucevic. With the fadeaway. That one doesn't drop. And Boston going the other way now. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
Oh, man, they were in total control. Really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks. Here's Russell. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Favors with a screen on Wright. Russell with the ball. Guarded by Vucevic. And that one, good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Williams, a screen on Russell. Outside Huerter. 4-3. Here's Vucevic. Goes back up. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Some changes for Boston. Andre Drummond is checked in for Favors. And it's Carter in for Hayward. OG Anunoby's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Wright. Now here's Russell. Pass to Duarte. Jokic, the screen. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball. Okay, a moment to check out the league leaders in steals. OG Anunoby, number 1.
And no surprise he's at the top of this list. His aggressiveness and opportunistic attitude on defense helps this team so much.
Williams finds Morant. Oh, there There's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside Russell. Fires the three. And the three-pointer goes. Russell's got his second bucket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Oh, Jokic with a block.
Assertive defense from Jokic, using all of his reach to get on top of the shot and deny it.
Russell against Morant. Pass to Jokic. Sinks that one from the post. Jokic has got 9 points.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And he's going for the oop here. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Wednesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Rockets in Houston.
And you know, for that matchup with the Nuggets, they know just how important it is to see how they stack up against the top team in the West. I expect them to treat that one like a playoff game.
Shots good by Morant.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Boston's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Jokic finds Russell. Pass to Duarte. Now Drummond. Anunoby covering. There's the three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Anunoby passes to Clark. To the middle. Here's Morant. Oh, nice D from Carter. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. The three is up. And Anunoby pulls it down.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
And that one's good. Morant.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside Russell. Lets it go from deep. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a helping thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind. His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Now here's Herter. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14.5 a game. To the inside. And the basket by Clark. Clark's got 15 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Russell against Morant. They set the screen. Releases. The shot by Russell, no good.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Clark, the pass to Morant. Pass to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. Boston with a rebound. Drummond's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Morant against Russell. Here's Jokic. Over Clark. And the basket by Jokic. 11 points in the game. Memphis has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Morant. He's got 15. And that one's good.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Boston shooting 40% in the second quarter so far. Now here's Carter. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. This one for three. Knocks down the long J.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Outside Herter. Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Williams. Morant with it. Jokic grabs the board. For Boston, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Outside Russell. Drummond inside. Working on Clark. Outside Carter. Beyond the arc. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Carter's got 6 in the quarter.
They've been so active on the offensive glass. Those second chance points have really come in bunches.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Russell.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low. Every night, Ja Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, you talk about the D Morant has to face. Yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
McGee, he's checked in for Memphis. Richardson comes in for Herter. That one misses.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Carter can't get it to go.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Morant against Sexton. Clark with a screen on Sexton. Morant. No good off the back of the rim. And for Boston, they're shooting just 34% so far in this one. Richardson against Sexton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Beasley's checked in for Memphis. Wright comes in for Morant. Both good from the line that time. Memphis leading. Outside Richardson. Going inside. It's hauled in by Oubre. And for the Celtics, they're shooting a decent 42% in the second. There's a minute 47 left in the first half of basketball. And he banks in the layup.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Right outside. Pass to McGee. Clark with a screen on Wiseman. 6 to shoot. Here's McGee. Hayward with a steal. 1:16 left to play in the first half. Carter against Beasley. That one no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
Now here's Oubre. His last outing, he had 18 points. 6 on the shot clock. Hayward's shot is off.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
McGee in the post. Guarded by Hayward, and he recovers it. A nice shot by McGee. And the Grizzlies lead by 8. Right against Sexton. Hayward outside. Outside Oubre. Wiseman a screen on Richardson. Carter on the wing. From deep. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 6 rebounds here tonight. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Memphis.
Great battle between these two. They take a lot of pride in how they approach the game.
And moving forward, a lot to like about that first half for the Grizzlies.
I love what they're doing in the paint, being aggressive, being physical. That netted them a big portion of their points tonight.
And continuing with those high percentage looks is key to them keeping this lead.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Gordon Hayward is out there with Nikola Jokic. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Carter in at the 2 guard. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Carter. Russell to pass to Jokic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Brandon Clark.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good.
No question, Nikola Jokic is everything a modern big should be. He's a versatile player who can both start and finish offensive plays for his team.
And Jokic drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Clark. Morant with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Let's see some of the numbers here for Ja Morant.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
And he drops the first. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
So it's the Grizzlies now, following the bucket by the Celtics.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Russell, second chance effort, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line Nikola Jokic. At the line, shooting 1.
The free throw drops for Jokic. The Grizzlies shooting around 50% in the game so far. Herter passes to Williams. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Russell against Morant. Jokic with a screen on Morant. Jokic is doubled. Russell from outside. They grab their own miss. Tries again. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That's on Brandon Clark.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
For Memphis, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Morant. And another basket for Memphis.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Pass to Jokic. Over Clark. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
We're seeing how Jokic can take over a game on a good night. He gets more and more efficient every season.
Outside Morant. Jokic against Clark. Now Anunoby. Count the basket. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
And the Grizzlies call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Morant against Russell. And he's going for the lob.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Pass to Jokic. Second shot opportunity. Here's Carter. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Carter's got 11 points.
What good is it to get stops if you can't keep them off the boards?
Clark with a screen on Russell. Morant, the pass to Clark. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside Russell. Drummond with the screen. The shot by Russell, no good.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Clark with a screen on Drummond. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and see which teams have been the NBA's best in the rebounding department. Second, the Grizzlies.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis. Vucevic, he's checked in for Clark.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Morant against Russell. Pass to Carter. Let's go with a 3. Hits the three-pointer. He's got 14.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Morant, the pass to Vucevic. Good work defensively by Drummond. For Boston, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Now Russell. 6 points for him. Hayward finds Carter. Over Herter. And Carter gets it to go on the assist by Hayward. And now it's just a 2-point Memphis lead. Outside Morant. The 11-footer. The shot's good. Morant's got 28 points for the game.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Hayward with a screen on Herder. Carter from outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Morant against Russell. And that one's good. Morant's got 12 points here in the second half.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Favors checked in for Boston. For Boston, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Morant against Russell. Pass to Hayward. Jokic, the screen. A little mid-range shot is up. And Jokic throws it down.
You got to box out the big man, Jokic. When you don't, he makes you pay.
Herder passes to Vucevic. Jokic against Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Herder. No good with the triple. Boston's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Russell with the ball. He's got 6. Outside Carter. Pass to Hayward. And here's Jokic. Hounded by Morant. Jokic is doubled. Outside for Russell. Fires the 3. And they'll get another chance.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. Second chance shot. Puts up a 3. And Nikola Jokic with the 3. And it's now just a 1-point Grizzly lead.
They haven't been able to grab many rebounds, getting burned on second chance opportunities.
And it's Morant missing.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
And here's Carter. 16 points for him. Pass to Jokic for the lead. And again, Boston with the triple.
I just love the ball movement.
Morant against Russell. Will it go? And then Morant with the jam.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Russell to pass to Jokic. Over Williams. And it's Jokic missing. Well, the Grizzlies' shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Here's Morant. Cashes in the 12-footer. Morant's got 16 in the second half.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Jokic. Over Williams. Off the left rim and out.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway. And look, he paid the price.
Herder against Jokic to the paint. Stolen by Carter. Jokic up top. 28 points for him. Here's Favors. Outside Russell. Offensive rebound. Carter. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Carter against Herder. Here's Vucevic. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
You can see the work Vucevic has put into his jumper, the efficient mechanics, and he has such a soft touch.
There's a screen by Favors. Boston again missing.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Anunoby passes to Williams. Here's Vucevic. He's got 9. Here's Morant. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. To the left wing. Down low. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 5th assist in this one. Timeout call. Memphis. And some changes here for the Celtics. Wiseman, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Oubre comes in for Hayward. And it's Colin Sexton in for Russell. A big group substitution here for Memphis. McGee, he's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Richardson comes in for Anunoby. Beasley's checked in for Herter. And Wright subbed in for Morant. Here's Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. The free throw drops for Williams. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Boston trailing. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Oubre with it, and it's McGee picking him up. Favors shot is good.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And the Grizzlies shooting is around 55% so far. Outside Richardson to the middle. Here's McGee, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Colin Sexton.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Clark is checked in for Memphis. Good on the second one.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Pass to Wiseman. Now here's Sexton. Looking for his first basket still in this one. That one's good. This game is all even.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now here's Beasley. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. McGee, a screen on Sexton. Back to Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. Drops one in from the wing. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. And the Celtics shooting 54% so far in the third quarter. Now Wiseman. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Pass to Oubre. Wiseman, a screen on Beasley. Oubre can't hit. Oubre's gone just 1 of 5 from the floor. And he lobs it up top. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Carter on the wing. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Grizzlies out in front. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Grizzlies, they've got DeLon Wright, Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's JaVale McGee, and it's Beasley in at the 2-guard spot. Wright against Sexton. Richardson, the pass to Clark. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Boston on offense. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one, and that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. Sexton with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Oubre against Beasley. Clark with a screen on Oubre. Beasley for 3. Counted from distance. Beasley's got his first 3 points of the game. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Wright with a steal. Beasley against Drummond. Beasley, the pass to Wright. Here's McGee. Shoots a fadeaway. That one off the back iron and out. fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And that one falls for Drummond. And some changes here for the Celtics. Jokic is checked in for Wiseman. Gordon Hayward comes in for Oubre. And Russell is subbed in for Sexton. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Robert Williams checked in for McGee. Anunoby comes in for Richardson. Herter's checked in for Beasley. And it's Morant in for Wright. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Russell. Outside Carter. Hayward outside. Launches it. Sinks it from distance. Hayward's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Russell against Morant. And no good. Oh, nice D from Carter. Jokic against Williams. Out left to the wing. Here's Drummond. The Grizzlies pull it in. Williams has got rebound number 8 now to the inside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Outside Russell. Hayward with a screen on Morant. Here's Russell. Cashes in the 12-footer. And now it's a 6-point Boston lead.
Their defensive effort is certainly lacking since halftime. They need to wake up.
Morant against Russell. Morant, the pass to Williams. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Oh, there's the alley! And the jam by Drummond.
Well, Jokic is the passing big man. The assists he racks up from his position are something else.
Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Jokic, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Anunoby, and another basket for Memphis. The Celtics have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Jokic. And they double up Jokic. Russell from outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And their field goal percentage is finally creeping up after a tough first half. They're really trying to hold on tight to this lead.
Now here's Williams. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Morant with it. Some solid defense from Russell. Carter, the pass to Russell. Fires for 3. Connects from downtown. And it's an 8-point Boston lead.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Drummond against Williams. Inside. Clark outside. Just 5 to shoot. And he lobs it up. Ooh, poked away. Oh, Drummond with a block. And here's Russell. Outside Carter. Here's Jokic from deep. Hayward. Here's Russell. 6 to shoot. Back to Hayward from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Moran against Russell. Outside, Williams. Here's Herter. And again, Memphis no good. The Celtics have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Jokic passes to Russell. Outside Carter. From deep. The offensive rebound. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Herter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And the first one at the line is good.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
Boston's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Moran against Russell. Pass to Carter. Myers, top of the key. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And so it's Boston with it. 6-point lead. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Robert Williams picks up 1. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Celtics. And he ends up missing both free throws. The Grizzlies shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Clark finds Morant. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Hayward for 3. Outside for Russell. Pass to Jokic. Over Herter. And there's Jokic on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 6 assists now in the game. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Carter. Herter defending. Jokic against Clark. And the basket by Jokic.
And it's really a sight to see. I mean, it's almost a set shot from Jokic. Always under control and accurate, especially inside the line.
Here's Moran. Boston with a rebound.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find offense elsewhere.
And there's the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis' ball.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Memphis trailing here. Herter passes to Williams. Moran against Russell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Moran's got 38 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Now here's Carter. Looking to get back on track. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He told them he likes what he's seeing inside, saying, quote, stay on the attack. Getting to the rim is working for us right now. Attack until they stop us. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Jokic with a screen on Moran. Russell to pass to Drummond. from 13. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Man, good whistle there.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. And Morant drops them both.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Hayward against Anunoby. Hayward outside. Over Anunoby. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A sometimes deceptive player, Gordon has an impressive feel for how to get the defense to overcommit.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Herter with it. Now Carter defending. And the basket by Clark.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Carter, the pass to Drummond. And stolen by Williams. Here's Clark. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And that trip coming up empty. Missing both. The Celtics with the lead. Hayward outside. Drummond passes to Jokic. Hayward with a screen on Clark. Pass to Russell. The 3-ball. And Anunoby pulls it down.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
They knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Jokic with a screen on Herter. Carter. Boston, no good that time either. Morant with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Anunoby passes to Williams. To tie it up. And it's Morant missing, and that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Throws it up high. Williams misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop. Anunoby passes to Williams from deep 3-point range. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
But all Russell has to do is push out the distractions and focus on the task at hand. He can do this.
And so it's Boston who, Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. So long, everybody.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball. Well, Greg, we're in the final stages of the regular Season. For teams that are on the outside looking in, what are these final games like?
You have to continue to play hard because GMs are watching these games, seeing who packs it in and who continues to grind. So your future is at stake.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Gordon out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Dwayne Wade. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Lillard. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Over Fultz. Here's Valanciunas. And he makes good on the layup. Valanciunas has got the first points on the scoreboard for Portland.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass. Securing the ball and sending it right back.
They get it back. Shots good by Duran.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Wade. Three-pointer, Lillard. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
You know, he's had a handful of seasons in the top 10 in assists. Wade is a gifted passer.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Gordon. He has been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. Wade can't hit.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Wood a screen on Gordon. Fires from the line. Leonard, no luck.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
First personal foul.
And Kawhi Leonard with multiple finals MVPs, putting him in elite company.
GA, not many guys have done it ever. The only other current players, KD and LeBron. That should tell you just how special the Claw is.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Leonard hits them both. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help. Oh, stylish slam by Dwayne Wade. Never one to pass on a chance to make a statement.
Fultz against LaVine. Fultz, no good.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Wood. Last game we saw him score 14. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And undrafted out of college, Wood has dealt with plenty of adversity. I think he can overcome a little bump.
Fultz against Lillard. Here's Wade. Here's Valanciunas. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
To the wing right side. The wide open look here for Wood. And another three for the Clippers.
And Wood has become an intimidating presence at the arc, able to knock down that three with consistency.
Lillard with a screen for Wade. T-Wade on the wing. And the foul on Dwayne Wade. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
First team foul.
The Clippers in the lead. The pass to Duran. kicks it to Ingram. Outside Leonard. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Zach LaVine. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
And he makes the first but misses the second.
And we see Portland revamping on the fly. A lot of changes, but it's not a rebuild. This new look roster hoping to keep the Blazers relevant while also giving them a greater upside long term.
Here's Leonard. Portland making their last shot. And good that time. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Valanciunas with a screen on Ingram. Wade misses. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Outside Leonard. Wood with the screen for Leonard. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Another miss by Leonard.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless, but they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
And the West, you know, is very difficult. But Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
First one falls for him.
You look back at how the Blazers have drafted. They get a lot of value no matter where they pick. Great job of identifying and growing talent.
Both free throws good for Wade. 2 big marks there, you're right. And the last 2 lottery picks for Portland before the latest draft, Lillard and McCollum.
And Kevin, McCollum has since moved on, but they have knocked it out of the park in the last decade. Great job of maximizing draft assets.
Now here's Fultz. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
And liking how Fultz stays patient on offense. Outstanding at using the pump fake to draw defenders in the air. The rest is simple.
For Los Angeles, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the length and speed of Fultz makes him deadly. Excellent at shooting the ball and a super aggressive defender.
Mike Conley's checked in for the Trailblazers. That one misses. Well, it was the Clippers. Their last game a loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Wade passes to Conley. Wade outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Ingram. 6 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. It has an ability to know when one of his guys is wide open.
Now, here's Wade. He's got 8. Conley kicks to Wade. And it's Wade with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And here is Los Angeles now after the Trailblazers pick up 2. And the shot is good.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Conley, the pass to Wade. And Wade slams it in.
Yeah, Wade is doing what he does best. Finding the cup, playing with that relentless energy on the offensive end.
Now here's Leonard. 33 points last game. And here's Wood outside. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Wade fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
There have been seasons where Wade has averaged over 10 free throws a game. He knows how to get to the line.
And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. They traveled to Portland last time they faced the Trailblazers and came away with the win.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
It's not unusual these days. Teams are more than willing to go deep into that bench to find answers for certain matchups.
Conley for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Turing's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide-open teammate and feeds him.
Here's Wade, and then Wade slams it in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Offensive rebound. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Wood passes to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Wood with the screen for Leonard. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And Wood, the bucket on the assist by Leonard. Wood's got 11 points.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And then Wade slams it in.
Surprising the defense. Alley-oop to the veteran. Wade saying, I'm going to keep on coming until they catch up with me.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Is checked in for Aaron Gordon.
And while we have a chance, how about the numbers from Markelle Fultz? He's right around 13 points a night, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding distributor.
He's the straw that stirs the drink. The more plays they run through him, the better. This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Bean passes to Hachimura. Over to the left wing. Conley surveying the D. The three-pointer no good.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Pass to Leonard. Tries it from 19. And it's off the back rim. No good. Trailblazers trail by 5. Conley finds Wade. Step back shot. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Fultz, the pass to Wood. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass. Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Great open look there.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Now, here's Durant. Guarded by Valanciunas. Ingram outside. Pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And looks like we got a man in the zone tonight. Once Wood gets into a rhythm like this, he tends to stay in it.
And you hear about impacting winning? How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
That free throw, no good.
Just a solid contributor. Mike Conley has continued to age, and he looks far from done.
Gia, he's terrific, especially at setting the pace and orchestrating an offense. Also solid at realizing how to get his teammates involved. A selfless distributor who looks to make his guys better.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an all-star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an all-star.
Hachimura against Wood. Now here's Ingram. Tight defense on him. Wade with the defensive effort. Trailblazers trail by 5. Conley finds Wade. The shot from 20 feet away. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 6th assist on the night.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Now here's Fultz. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That is his first foul of the game. A different look now for Portland. Gallinari, he's checked in for Wade. And it's Rozier in for Mike Conley. And Los Angeles guys shooting it officially from the get-go. They're at 52% from the field. Fultz against Rozier. Fultz looking around. Passes it to Leonard. Over Gallinari. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Leonard's got 10.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And so it's Christian Wood making highlights for Los Angeles. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. They've got Gallinari, Gordon out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Lillard in at the point. Fades away. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Fultz. 12 points for him.
Kawhi is a threat from anywhere. To him, the mid-range is a good scoring option.
Got a piece of it. And here's Fultz. The pass to Leonard. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Valanciunas, he's got that long wingspan. You saw it right there on that play.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Now Fultz, after Terry Rozier's three-pointer that didn't go. Leonard kicks to Wood. Back to Leonard. Wood passes to Fultz. Clippers moving the ball around. A jump hook again, Los Angeles.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Hits the three-point bomb. Rozier's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And over the course of his career, Rozier has really improved his three-point numbers. That off-season work on the jumper has paid off big time.
Wood can't hit. Trailblazers trail by 3. On the wing, Rozier. 5 points in the game.
And for Terry Rozier, all of his efficiency numbers are way up the last couple years. Here's a guy who's just 37% from the field during his time in Boston.
And both free throws good for Rozier. And the numbers of Terry Rozier, as you mentioned, they're getting better bit by bit, Greg.
Scary Terry's three-point shooting is way up, and that helps big time. With experience, Rozier isn't forcing things offensively, becoming a much better decision maker.
Here's Lillard. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Outstanding focus by Valanciunas on the shot. He is just a big, strong player who brushes off opposing defenders.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Al Horford is checked in for Gallinari. And Valanciunas, no good on that. More and more defenses switch everything now, Steve. And if you were coaching, is that how you'd play it? Is that how you would teach it?
You know, Kevin, yes. Sometimes you have to switch, but I think the best coaches, what they do best is they show you different looks. And timely, they'll do it. Sometimes they'll trap it. Sometimes they'll hedge the pick and roll. And sometimes they'll just go under.
Kept alive.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Horford with the screen on Fultz. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Inside, Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Finishing that possession with an exclamation mark. Kawhi making his presence felt.
And then Lillard slams it in.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Here's Rozier. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Shoots over Ingram. And it's Rozier missing. Los Angeles has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Fultz the pass to Durant. Wood kicks to Leonard. Wood with the screen for Leonard. And it's off from three-point range. Portland's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Three-pointer, Lillard. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Leonard with the screen on Lillard, and there's the feed to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
What an effort from Kawhi so far on offense. He's working hard and finding plenty of shots.
Lillard the pass to Rozier. Back to Lillard. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Wood's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Over Rozier. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Portland. Their next game is in San Francisco. So a road game with the Warriors. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Wood with the screen for Ingram. Right at the free throw line. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Trailblazers leading by 3. In the corner, it's Gordon. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Leonard, no luck. Portland has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on 3. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And it's Leonard missing. Portland's gotten out from three-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. That's a 2 from Lillard. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Clippers trail by 8. Outside Leonard. Can they get it? Nailed from three-point land. Leonard's got 19 points.
What concentration from Kawhi Leonard. Rising up and firing it.
Horford with the screen on Ingram. Kicks it out to Gordon. Lets it go with the 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Fultz against Lillard. Wood a screen on Lillard. Here's Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
I just love the moves of Fultz. No wasted motion, dribbles with purpose, easily getting to where he wants with the ball.
Now here's Lillard. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Ingram outside. Horford against Wood. Got it. Good job in the low post. Wood's got 17.
And operating there in deep, Wood makes a nice adjustment there to get his shot.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. For the Trailblazers, Bean comes in for Al Horford, and Dwayne Wade is subbed in for Rozier. Here's Valanciunas. 8 points for him. Lillard from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. Lillard's got the lead up to 9 now for Portland. Fultz against Lillard. Pass to Wood. Leonard kicks to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Trailblazers leading by 9. And the basket by Wade. 26 points for Dwayne Wade.
Up in his playmaking skills. When Levine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Wade. Down low, got a piece of it. Here's Lillard. That shot is off. Good D by Wood. LA's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Clippers. On Tuesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Thursday, they'll take on John Wall and the Golden State Warriors.
And that game against Sacramento, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. Hachimura is checked in for the Trailblazers. Good on the second free throw.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
Now here's Fultz. He has 5. Leonard the pass to Fultz. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Fultz has got 7 points.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
Quaid, good. And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Here's Fultz after the made shot from Dwayne Wade. Wood with the screen for Fultz. Shoots over Lillard. Fultz, no good. Portland leading by 12. To the middle. Lillard misses. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Clippers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Yes, the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm. You have to try and match that energy.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Now here's Wade. 28 points for him. Good on the shot.
Down the stretch. This is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Wood a screen on Levine. Here's Leonard. And the baseline jumper, no good. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
And no matter his age, Wade would always be able to go up and throw it down.
Fultz, the bounce pass. In the corner, it's Ingram. Pass to Wood. Fires from deep. Portland grabs the miss. Gordon's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, he was red hot in the first quarter. Hit 3 threes. Now suddenly struggling to find the range.
Rejected by Ingram.
With that 7'3" wingspan, Brandon Ingram is having no trouble getting to that shot.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shots good by Duren. And that's 12 points here for Jalen Duren.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Wade can't hit.
Oh, just incredible. That spin shook him loose from the defender, but he just couldn't gather his balance there to follow through with the shot.
Now here's Fultz. He has 7. Just 5 to shoot. A 3 ball. And they recover it. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
How about the hustle on defense from Dame? The coaching staff loves seeing this.
76.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Aaron Gordon. Aaron, you guys came out and played extremely well. What was the mindset in the first half?
We just tried to come out here, really stick to our principles, pick up the pace, and really be aggressive, and it turned out in a high-scoring half.
Just the way you want to play. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
A bunch of tough games on the road. They'll learn a lot about their team. Who steps up during this stretch and who can't handle.
A challenging upcoming schedule for these guys, no doubt. And circling back to this first half, fellas, a decisive advantage for the Trailblazers.
They've come away with easy buckets in transition, really pushing the tempo every chance they get, keeping the D on his heels.
An aggressive approach that's been working all night.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Dwayne Wade really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Trailblazers leading by 12. So with Malone sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. You've got Brandon Ingram. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Durant. And it's Fultz in at the 1 spot. Now here's Fultz after Dwayne Wade's miss. Passes it to Wood. There's the triple. The Clippers get another chance here. That one good for 2. Duran's got the first basket of the second half here for the Clippers.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Wood against Gordon. Now here's Ingram, guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Valanciunas. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. Levine. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
He's 6'5", but he has elite athleticism. Levine with the size to compete on the interior.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Steve, it's been tremendous to see Zach LaVine reach his all-star potential in recent years.
Kevin, you can tell he's loving it too, right? But yeah, this was a long time coming. He's at the top of his game, earning his spot among the best players in this league, Kevin.
And the second free throw, good.
It's almost hard to believe that Zach LaVine is still getting better, but he really is maturing into his game and getting sharper as a player.
Wood in the post, defended by Gordon, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
And a moment now to look at the numbers for Leonard. Averaging about 23 points per, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's versatile. He's prolific. There really isn't much a defense can do once he catches fire.
Three-pointer, Wade. Portland again missing. Clippers trail by 13. Leonard with the ball. He's got 19. Here's Durant. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
They grab their own miss, and there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That'll be his second foul of the game. LaVine looking around. 5 to shoot. Goes back up.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
He usually shoots a high percentage in the paint, and on that play, Valanciunas got it done.
Now here's Fultz. 7 points in the game. Leonard inside, guarded by LaVine, and Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Fultz the pass to Wood, over Gordon. And that one hits back iron. Trailblazers leading by 13. On the wing, LaVine. Ingram with the steal. And the pass to Durant. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Wood can't hit.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Wade kicks to Lillard. Wade a screen on Ingram. And it's Lillard missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Aggressive play from Kawhi Leonard, drawing the foul and still taking his shot.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
At the line for 2.
And he makes the first.
You know, when you have a guy like Kawhi Leonard, so much of what you do, you trust him. You trust his abilities.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Markelle Fultz.
And it's really been a nice trend for him over these last several months. He's been steadily improving in terms of his scoring output. That extra production making him more valuable the further we get along in this season.
And that one misses. We talk about players. Steve, we talk about coaches and GMs, but not too much about owners and their effect on the game and the organization.
Kevin, the owners for me are A1. It starts from the top. They're the ones who hire the team president, GMs, and coaches. And certainly, there's some teams who have some great owners.
Clippers trail by 13. Ingram passes to Leonard. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Portland?
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
On the free throw, no good. Trailblazers leading by 11. Conley, the pass to Wade. Out to Conley, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Ingram. Looking to end his cold spell. The shot that time, not on target. Now Portland takes it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Conley's shot is off. Clippers trail by 11. Now here's Leonard. 22 points for him. Into the lane. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
What strength from the seasoned veteran. Leonard loves going at defenders and scoring on them.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Wade. Some solid defense from Ingram. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Wade against Leonard. Pass to Ingram. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Wade finds Conley. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And let's quickly check out the best young defenders, how they've been playing in the low post lately. Your rookie block leaders for the past month. And you look at Duren, an intimidating defender, 3rd in the league.
He's been a factor on the inside. An impressive stretch for him defensively.
First free throw is good.
The true definition of a veteran. Mike Conley, an integral part of this team.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Ryan is checked in for Duren. Joe Harris comes in for Ingram. And Evan Fournier subbed in for Kobe White. Al Horford's checked in for Portland. Alinari comes in for Gordon. He doesn't get the second one. Clippers trail by 10. For 3, Fournier. Bean with the rebound. He kicks to Wade. Outside Conley. No good. Shot missing. Nice D from Fournier. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Leonard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Zach LaVine.
Comfortable inside, plus the 7'3" wingspan. Hard to stop Kawhi without fouling.
Leonard for a free throw. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Boy, it's been so hard to watch at times. I mean, he's missed so many of his foul shots tonight. Good to see him finally come through there.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Dwight Powell's checked in for Thomas Bryant. T.J. Warren comes in for Harris. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Evan Fournier. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Fultz. Offensive rebound. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Warren.
And he's one of those players with a nose for scoring. Warren working the offensive glass there.
Now here's Wade. He's got 34. Outside, Levine. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. L.A. has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Back to Leonard. Tries again. Hachimura grabs the miss. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for Portland. They've led by as many as 14 points. Wade on the wing, guarded by Fultz. And it's Wade slamming it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Trailblazers leading by 9.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And, boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Wade against Fultz. And there's the pass to Warren. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Warren's got 5 points now this quarter. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim, and he helped define their interior defense.
Now Fultz, after Gallinari missed from long range. Looking to get it going. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Fultz is a menace inside. Superb at making the D foul him when he's this close to the basket.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And his average at the line stands at about 79% right now. So solid numbers in that department.
No good on the free throw. Malone's checked in for the Clippers. Ingram comes in for Warren. Portland also making some changes. Valanciunas, who's checked in for Horford. And Lillard subbed in for Hachimura. And he sinks the second. Trailblazers leading by 5. Outside, Levine. Shoots over Leonard. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Malone. On the jam by Karl Malone.
Oh, the D is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
Pass to Valanciunas. Over Fultz, and it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Fultz kicks to Malone. Ingram outside. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut back down to 3 points with the bucket from Ingram.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Now here's Levine. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. His three-pointers off the mark.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Passes to Leonard. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And let's briefly take a look at the stats for Zach LaVine. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. Right around 25 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yes, night in and night out, he's their go-to option. He accepts that responsibility and thrives at it.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. Los Angeles making a switch here. Duran's checked in. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
And he's starting to round back into shape after what's been a pretty off night from the line.
Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
When you have the size that Valanciunas has, there aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
There's the pass to Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Ingram outside. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter, and he's good on the 3-ball.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
Here's Wade. The Clippers grab the miss.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Fultz is a solid distributor, good at finding ways to get his guys involved.
Lillard the pass to Wade. Lillard with a screen for Wade. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Woods got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Leonard kicks to Fultz. Over Wade. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And here's Leonard from 3. And we've reached the end of the third. Clippers lead by 4. And we'll be back right after this.
The Trailblazers, 89.
And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
You got to make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? If they're going to try to help and tag, you got to make the right play, finish, or make the right pass, all right?
Well, you know what, Greg? You got to like what Coach Ty Lue is saying, telling his guys to take what they see.
I mean, keep it simple. Don't rush it. Let's just stay focused. Really good advice.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th, they've got Jonas Valanciunas, D-Wade out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Gordon in at the 4.
You know, it really helps your team when you take good shots. Zach LaVine making an effort.
Now Leonard. Pass to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Lillard way outside. And no good that time. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way.
And they continue to control the glass.
To the inside. It's tipped. Here's Wade. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Takes it off the glass. Wade's got 38 points.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Pass to Leonard. Over Levine. Ingram against Lillard. And again, the turnover by the Clippers. Trailblazers trail by 4. Wade, a screen on Fultz. Lillard, and again, it's Portland converting.
Stepping in for that shot, great idea by Dame.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Quite the honor last year for Damian Lillard, getting named to the NBA 75th anniversary team.
Greg, it was a well-deserved acknowledgement of his skills. He's a perennial all-star who continues to do astounding things.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Lillard against Fultz. Passes it to Leonard. Over Levine. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Fultz. Leonard's got 12 points in just the second half. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Lillard the pass away. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Wade. Duran pulls it in. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Dwayne Wade. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've gotten great results playing through the low block, forcing the defense to deal with their size and footwork.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Well, free throw drops for Leonard.
I love how hard he's playing, really since the break. All the defense can do at this point is foul him.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Lillard surveying the D. Banked in off the glass. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That was a tough finish, but still, the D has to push Lillard further away than that.
Fultz the pass to Leonard. Over Levine. And the Clippers miss again.
This shot's it's not there right now with this team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Wade outside. Latrey. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Now, here's Duran. Off target with the jump hook. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Lillard kicks to Wade. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
He's been making plays like that his whole career. Wade is a master at working himself to the charity stripe.
Dwayne Wade at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Wade. That one is no good. Clippers leading by 3. Ingram dishes to Leonard. Ingram a screen on Levine. Back to Ingram. From deep 3-point range, it's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Lillard against Fultz. Kicks it out to Gordon to tie it up. It's rebounded by Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Ingram. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Wade. Rebound by the Clippers.
He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it still matters.
And here's Fultz. 6 to shoot. Now the pass to Duran. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Duran's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Fultz the pass to Leonard. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
On defense, Portland. Leonard on the wing. The jump hook. He can't get that one. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Fultz against Lillard. Kicks to Wade. Lillard outside. 5 on the clock. Wade against Ingram. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Wade.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Here's Wood. From 12 feet out. No good there.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
It's incredible, and I'll tell you what, it's a joy to watch. There's more to his game than threes and dunks.
Back to Levine. Rebound by the Clippers.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Ingram against Wade to the middle. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires the three. Doesn't go that time. Now Portland takes it the other way. Wade passes to Lillard. Back to Wade. Outside Levine. No good. That would have tied it. Clippers leading by 3. Leonard inside. Covered by Lillard.
Jonas Valanciunas. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. Taking 2 shots.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Trailblazers trail by 5. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Wade passes to Valanciunas. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
And this is what you like to see from Valanciunas, being active on offense and racking up some points.
Left side, Leonard. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Now a timeout called by Portland. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
Down low. Here's Lillard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you look at the loyalty Lillard has shown. Stuck with the Blazers through thick and thin. It's why he is beloved in Portland.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And at some point, Greg, you wonder if Lillard is the greatest Blazer of all time.
Listen, he is in the conversation. You'd have to include Walton Drexler up there. But Lillard's resume in Portland has a strong argument.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Leonard draws the double. Pass to Wood. This one for 3. Levine with the rebound. Levine's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they've controlled the glass throughout this game, but it's still close.
Lillard against Fultz. Pass to Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one. Leonard looking around. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And Portland making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. Passes it to Wade. Double team on Wade. Valanciunas with a screen on Leonard. No good off the back of the rim. Clippers leading by 4. Ingram with it. Over Gordon. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player, multi-dimensional and versatile. Needs to keep improving.
At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. Shards checked in for Mitchell. No good on the second free throw. Trailblazers trail by 5. The pass to Gordon. Wade feeling it out a bit. It doesn't go for him. Los Angeles has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Now here's Fultz. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Wood. Los Angeles with another miss. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Pass to Saric. Now Gordon. He's covered by Ingram. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Wade, double team. To the wing on the left. And Valanciunas kicks to Lillard. Valanciunas sets a screen through Lillard. Off target from three-point range.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Leonard finds Wood. Unloads from 13. And he overshot that one, missing. And for Portland, they're shooting around 37% in the fourth quarter. The minutes starting to wear on them. Ingram against Wade. Lillard outside. Jacks up a three. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Yeah, and such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Bolts against Lillard. Wood with the screen for Leonard. Shot from 12. Count!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can and then immediately foul.
Is checked in for Portland. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And Valanciunas kicks to Lillard. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
It is dang time. Winning time. Lillard seems to always come through.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game.
Huge shots. Tremendous job stepping up in a big way for them at the stripe.
Here's Wade. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
To take the lead. Got it!
A superstar scorer like Wade is always dangerous down the stretch.
And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 1. Just 4 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. And with more of the season. Behind us and ahead of us, these teams have more or less taken their final form, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, everyone's done a good job moving pieces around and figuring out what works. Now it's just about protecting your record and getting it done out there.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. We've got Mikal Bridges, Nick Richards out there with a Kongwu. Then there's LeBron James, and it's Thomas in at the 2. Here's Maxey. The Spurs making their last shot. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist from Maxey.
I can see the agile move by Donovan Mitchell. This guy is able to navigate around contact or, if necessary, play through it.
Here's Thomas. James outside. Got a hand on it. Here's Maxey. That shot missing. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Defeated by Utah in their last game. He'll try to put that one behind him.
And coming into that one, honestly, they were hoping to pull off an upset, but the talent differential was just too much to overcome.
You had the sense that they expected that result. Once they dug themselves into a hole, I thought they let go of the rope.
And so it's Cleveland with it, following the bucket by the Spurs. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Down low. Thomas misses.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Brooks, the pass to Maxey. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Now here is James doing damage on offense. He's averaging about 29.5 a game. To the inside, Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for Cleveland, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
And we've seen the Spurs part ways with some of their best veterans. It really speaks to the talent at the top of the 2023 NBA draft. Savvy organizations like San Antonio will time their rebuilds to the years when the draft boasts some of those elite prospects.
For San Antonio, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's James. Pass to Bridges. Here's James. Clock at 6. The three-pointer off the mark. James has gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Mitchell against James. Outside Mitchell. To the paint. And Vanderbilt gets it to go on the assist by Mitchell.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
And slam dunk by James.
Oh, he loves this. Just blows past defenders, takes it strong to the rack.
Mitchell, the pass to Vanderbilt. Inside, here's Abdul-Jabbar. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's a Kongwu. And a missed layup.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Outside Mitchell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is an attacking, scoring point guard. He can get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Mitchell's scoring abilities have often been a difference maker, Doris.
The BA, that's been especially true in the playoffs. Highly competitive, all about the right things.
He hits the second from the line. And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
Now, here is James.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Cleveland.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
That free throw misses.
It is really so impressive how LeBron James continues to play at a high level. We all respect greatness. What is the hardest thing to achieve is sustained greatness, and that's LeBron James.
He's off on the second. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And here's Mitchell. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. Three-pointer off the mark. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
You're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
Now here's Mitchell. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game. To the inside. Outside Maxey. Here's the floater. And it's good on the layup.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Pass to Bridges. There's the triple. Offensive rebound.
You just have to love that grit and effort on the glass. No problems battling for the basketball.
Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. James outside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
At the line for Spurs, LeBron James, one shot.
And that one misses. The Cavaliers leading to the middle. Here's Mitchell. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Mitchell against James. That shot is off. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Last time they met was right here, and they were able to come out with a win.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, I thought the giveaways were a tremendous factor. They were taking some chances on D, jumping in the passing lanes, that sort of thing, and it really paid off for them.
Now, here is James. He has 6. Pass to Thomas. Over Mitchell. Thomas, that's good.
What a pass from LeBron James. This guy just has a sixth sense for finding the open man.
Brooks against Bridges. Back to Mitchell. Vanderbilt with it to the wing, right side. 6 to shoot. Now Maxey, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Bridges against Vanderbilt. Pass to Richards. Here's Thomas. Here's Okongwu. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Bridges misses.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Mitchell with the ball. Down low. Now here's Maxey. Jacks up a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Maxey's got 5 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. So San Antonio going with almost an entire new group here. All right, a chance to check out stats for Donovan Mitchell.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Cavaliers on D. 8-point game. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Simons with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Shot's good by Matherin. And it's a 10-point Cavalier lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now here's Bridges. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Garnett no good.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Tries the spin move. Here's Simons, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. They set the pick. Pass to Aldama. The three is up. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. The Cavs have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Jones against Simons. Driving to the basket. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And they're ahead right now because they're working so hard on the glass.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. That shot off. Boy, they're in a rough patch right now.
Yeah, momentum is definitely not on their side.
It's Dort on the wing. And there's a pick. Here's Garnett. Robinson defending. 3 on the clock. Fader on the way. Garnett no good. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Robinson passes to Simons. Here's Bradley. To the right side. Here's Matherin. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at the Cavaliers, they've been grinding out enough wins to place 4th in the conference right now.
Right now for Cleveland, you have to acknowledge that they've really hung tough this season, avoiding a lot of the bumps in the road that other contenders have gone through.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Simons against Jones. Bridges left side. Right side Jones. Oh, they need this. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And here's Simons. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. And the shot's good.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
11 feet out. The shot by Dort, no good. And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has 1 or 2 of those guys like him.
Now here's Jones. 17 points for him last game against the Jazz in Salt Lake City.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Simons, right side. Hook shot on the way. And he can't bank that one in. Well, the Spurs shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Bridges finds Jones. Outside for Dort. Over to the left wing, to the inside. Takes a 13-footer. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Jones against Robinson. Pass to Bradley. To the middle. They swipe it. It's good if it goes. The shot no good. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Cavaliers pretty much in control here.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
The Cavaliers shooting the rock at 58% on the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got Tyus Jones, and it's Aldama in at the 5. Mitchell against Jones. For 3, Maxey. They get it back. Outside for Brooks. And the 3 off target. And for the Spurs, they're shooting only 23% so far. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Outside Vanderbilt. Inside. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Aldama, no good.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Pass to Vanderbilt. For 3, Maxey. Aldama grabs the board.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Outside Jones. Here's Thomas. Here's Aldama, defended by Jones. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
That free throw, no good. LeBron, he's checked in for San Antonio. So he comes up empty at the line.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
Well, it's going to take something special now to get him back in this game.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem likely.
Again, the miss by the Spurs.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Outside Mitchell. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Mitchell's got 7 points. You know, talking about Dillon Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter. When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Mitchell, takes it inside, and that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Here's James, and slam dunk by James.
Almost seems unfair, gentlemen, to have a guy as strong as LeBron be able to handle the ball the way he does.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Vanderbilt. Lets it go from 14. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Vanderbilt's got 4 points this quarter. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell against Jones. To the paint. Here's Garnett. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Back to Mitchell. Fires from deep. It's not going to go for him. So the Spurs will take it the other way. It's off to Utah after this one, where they'll face the Jazz. They set a pick. Here's James. Again, the Spurs score.
Well, the mid-range shooting, LeBron James is automatic.
Jones against Mitchell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Tyus Jones.
At the line for Cleveland, Mitchell, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, Donovan Mitchell can play the 1 or the 2, and in a pinch, maybe the 3. The drive and the passion he plays with is special.
Richards is checked in for Aldama. Both free throws good from Mitchell. For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all of the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie. Now here's Jones. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's James, trailing by 17. Pass to Thomas. Here's Garnett, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, there's a reason this is the 4-time NBA rebounding champion. KG to the offensive glass.
Maxey passes to Mitchell. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Well, a good first quarter leads to a dynamite second period.
Out to the right wing. Here's Thomas. Maxey covering. Thomas misses. And Cleveland shooting around 53%, a nice number. Vanderbilt to pass to Mitchell. The 3 gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
And they're winning and playing with great confidence, but they need to be more efficient with those 3-pointers.
There's a screen. Here's Thomas. Misses off the left iron.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Vanderbilt to pass to Mitchell. Now Brooks. Back to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the 3. The Spurs have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. James outside. An easy 2 on the layup. James has got 6 here in the quarter.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Mitchell against Jones. Left side Maxey. Floats one. It's hauled in by Garnett. The Spurs have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Misses the 3. Well, Cleveland shooting at a 43% clip during the second. Pass to Jones. Brooks outside. Maxey with it. Jones sets a screen. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's 3-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that 3-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Bridges, he's checked in for San Antonio. And he's good on the second. San Antonio has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Thomas misses.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
With the floater, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Anthony Simons. One shot.
One shot.
A challenging stretch here for San Antonio. Pass to Thomas. It's Bridges on the wing. And here's Jones. To the inside. Shot clock at 5. Now Simons. He's got 6. To the middle. Once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Spurs have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Pass to Jones. To the left side wing. Here's Thomas. Knocks down the 18-footer. Thomas has gotten his second bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Matherin. Simons outside. Bradley sets a screen. A shot from the high post. Connects. The jumper drops. Simons got 8.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort. Not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Bradley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
14 foul. At the line for Cleveland, Tony Bradley. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. A different look for San Antonio. Okongwu comes in for Richards. And it's Dort in for Thomas. And he sinks the second. San Antonio has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Jones against Simons. Pass to Bradley. Outside Robinson. Here's Matherin. Bradley sets a screen. Down low. Rebound San Antonio. Dort outside. Now here's Jones. They set the pick from downtown. Bradley grabs the board. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Robinson passes to Simons. And the double clutch jam wows the crowd.
getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, the length and intelligence of Kevin Garnett still making an impact at the rim.
Robinson against Dort. Good work defensively by Dort. The Spurs shooting a solid 50% throughout the second. Pass to Jones. Bridges outside. Dort for three. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. And Cleveland shooting about 45% during the second quarter. And too long on the shot. And the Spurs shooting just 35% from the floor. Pass to Jones. It's Dort on the wing. Out to Bridges. Outside Jones. From the arc. Knocks down the triple.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Simons against Jones. Simons outside. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Simons got 9 points now in the quarter.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim. The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 18. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Not a close first half. This team really is struggling. What do they need to do to get back into it?
If we're being honest, and that's what we get paid to be, you notice how Shaq and I went into a different room during the second quarter?
Yeah.
You notice that?
Yeah, what was that all about?
We stopped watching the game. We went to play some 2K, man. So sorry, man, but, I don't know what they can do.
And now let's talk about the first half. It belonged to the electric scoring guard, Donovan Mitchell.
He's really on a roll, isn't he? Once a guy gets in rhythm, it can be hard to shake him out of it. We'll see what the defense has planned for him in the second half.
So far, it seems like they're just hoping he'll run out of steam. Not a great strategy if you ask anyone. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Dylan Brooks is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. That's the five from Cleveland right now. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Maxey against James. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
The strength of LeBron is something that is never going to go away, and it will always allow him to finish plays like that.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Well, the Cavaliers shooting it well. Almost 50% from the floor. To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. 10 points for him.
Good to see Mitchell distributing the basketball, guys. You want him to find his guys and establish some chemistry.
Pass to Bridges. Now James. It's stolen by Maxey. Brooks outside. Here's Mitchell. The floater. It's tipped. Here's James. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
LeBron James continues to dominate the action as a scorer, understanding my team needs productivity. I'm going to deliver.
Now here's Mitchell. 16 points for him. 13 feet out. He gets it in there. Mitchell's got 18 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Thomas. He's got 6, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. Richards with a screen. Shot clock at 6. James can't get it to go.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Mitchell against James. Shoots from the right block. Again, the miss by Mitchell. For San Antonio, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. James outside. Again, the miss by James. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Now here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. Outside Vanderbilt. Down low. Rejected by James.
Well, just impressive defense by LeBron James. Such a good feel on that end of the floor. Track that shot all the way.
Thomas, that's good.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
And the Cavs shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Left side Maxey. To the inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 12 points for him. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Mitchell against James. Takes a 13-footer. Okongwu. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Vanderbilt's got 8 rebounds in the game.
One of the things you've watched in the evolution of Jared Vanderbilt's NBA career, starting to get more regular playing time, understanding his strengths, getting to the glass has been a key part of what he has done.
Here's James. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Thomas. Maxey covering. Back to James. And slam dunk by James.
LeBron James rises up and punches it home.
And when you look at Jared Vanderbilt, Doris, how dominant you think he can be?
Well, dominant might be a stretch, but this guy has the build and I think the skill to make an impact. He plays the 4, but because of his footwork, he could also get some time at the 3. And as he gets more and more comfortable scoring the basketball, I think he'll earn more and more time.
For 3, Maxey. And the Spurs making a change here. Aldama's checked in.
Substitution, Santi Aldama.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Okongwu. He got a piece of it. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. And it looks like we've got an injury on the floor. Very unfortunate, as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And I'll tell you, that's the very last thing you want to see.
I just feel so bad for him. What he's going through right now, you just have to hope and pray that it's not too serious.
The Spurs making a switch here. Dort's checked in. Cavaliers making a switch here. Jones is checked in. All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. In the third spot, the Cavaliers.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Bridges against Maxey. Here's Dort. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Bridges misses. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Maxey passes to Mitchell. Brooks outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Up top, Maxey. The 3. San Antonio with a rebound.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
It's Bridges on the wing. Here's Okongwu. To the middle. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists in the game. Maxey with it. He's got 6. To the inside. A shot to stop the drought.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now, here is James. He's got 18. Misses off the right iron. The Cavaliers shooting just 36% in the third. All right, time for an injury report.
Thanks. I did get some news from San Antonio's head athletic trainer. He said it's a sprained wrist. Doesn't look like any torn ligaments, but considerable pain and swelling. He's ruled out return, and we'll just have to see how long the recovery will take.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
They're just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
That's good from Jones. Jones hits them both. The Spurs have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Simons against Jones. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Second free throw, no good.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
Now here's Simons. 12 points for him. Outside Jones. 5 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Here's Mathurin. No good on the triple. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. San Antonio again missing. Cleveland has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Deflects the pass. Banked it in off the glass. Jones has gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
There's a screen. Here's Dort. Tipped. Simons outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You know, looking at the turnover story, they've had a few miscues along the way, but as we see on the scoreboard, it hasn't hurt them.
Bradley, he's checked in for Jones. The Spurs have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Here's Jones. Here's Aldama. Buries it from 3.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Simons. Launches a 3. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Garnett. 10 points for him. Jones from outside. He's off on that one. And Cleveland's shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. Pass to Bradley. Bradley sets a screen. And it's Cleveland with another.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
They get it again. Bridges. Jones against Simons. Yep, that one goes. Jones has got 5 now.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And that one is stuffed right through.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
And here's Jones. He's got 5. Dort with it. 3-pointer. Bradley grabs the board. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 13-5 run. Inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. No good off the glass. San Antonio's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. And out of bounds, the Cavs will take it. Here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Gordon Hayward and the Boston Celtics. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Detroit Pistons.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, even though they're going against the #1 team right now in the league, they feel they could win. There's a lot of confidence to this squad.
Now here's Simons. 17 points in the game. Bradley, that's good.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
There's a screen. Pass to Aldama. Lets the three fly. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. Vanderbilt's checked in for Cleveland.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, Jared Vanderbilt.
On defense, the Cavaliers. Now Dort. Right side, Jones. Clock at 6. Spurs need to get one up here. And the basket by Aldama.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. 18 points for him. Lays it up and banks it in. 20 points for him.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Outside Jones. Tries it from 19. And the shot goes down.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
No, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So on the floor for the Spurs, we've got Mikal Bridges. He's out there with LeBron James. Luguentz Dort out there with Nick Richards. Now here's Dort. Here's Garnett. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
Well, what a delivery. The catch and shoot for Garnett. Perfect.
James against Simons. Pass to Vanderbilt. Down low. It's blocked. Now here is James. It's Dort on the wing. Here's the pick. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
To me, that's where the frame of Lou Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position. He can take contact.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland.
Well, how about the work they've done from the in-between area? They are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
That's good from Dort.
Guys, when you look at Lou Dort now, it is hard to comprehend. This guy went undrafted back in 2019. What he's done in such a short space of time, pretty impressive.
Mitchell's checked in for Simons. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Dort proves there's no one way for an NBA journey to go, Doris.
There's no question about that, BA, because, listen, we associate success with the young guys with being a high draft pick. Fact of the matter is there has been plenty of second-rounders and even undrafted guys who've had big-time NBA careers. And I love the fact that Dort never gave up, and it's paid off big time for this young man.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
You know, You can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
The three from Mitchell.
Yeah, he's not having the same success from the field that he saw in the first half.
James against Mitchell. Over Mitchell. James can't get it to go. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Mitchell against James. Pass to Brooks. To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And that one is hammered home.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Screen by Bridges. Here's Garnett. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 4 assists now tonight. The Cavaliers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
His 4th, second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Okongwu's checked in for San Antonio. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Bridges passes to James. Outside for Dort. Here's the 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Back to Brooks. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. 6 to shoot. And the bucket is good. 24 points for him.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Now James. Here's Richards. Dort, the pass to Bridges. James, outside. Over Mitchell. The shot by James, no good. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Maxey with it. Back to Mitchell. From deep. Dort grabs the miss. So Dort's got 4 rebounds now. And Doris, the league has taken a much more active role in player development in the U.S. and abroad. Why now?
Well, I think, B.A., what's great is it's not just player development, it's growth in the game of basketball. It's interest worldwide. I think the league's resources have obviously grown, and it is trying to make investments back into the basketball game. A true minor league, international academies. It's a beautiful thing. If you love hoops, this is great.
Now, here is James. Double team on James. Pass to Dort. Here's James. Brooks defending. Here's Okongwu. Three-pointer, Bridges. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Vanderbilt's got rebound number 11. On the wing, Mitchell. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. San Antonio calls timeout. Let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. San Antonio has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's James. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Mitchell.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that easy bucket.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from James. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Mitchell up top. Check by James. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
That's an instance where you see the pressure Mitchell puts on a defense. He's aggressive and he's explosive. You've got to deal with both.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. Both free throws good for Mitchell. And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters need, I think you and I need to have a podcast, B.A.
For sure. I know we can't afford to.
That might be true.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Good on both. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Now here's Mitchell. Takes a three. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. And he's got 28 now.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Rebuilding a team is as challenging a proposition as ever, especially for smaller franchises, Doris.
I think, B.A., certainly those smaller markets face some challenges that larger markets do not. But I would also point to the success of Milwaukee. They had success in their draft. They invested in your talent in terms of player development. So to build a playoff-ready team, there are so many things that must be in place, but you also have to have some luck. Nobody knew how good Giannis or Nikola were going to be.
Jones hits them both. For Cleveland, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Maxey passes to Mitchell. To the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Jones. The rebound by Maxey. For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Mitchell, the pass to Brooks. Maxey with it, defended by Jones. And it's Maxey missing.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
And here's James. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Brett, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 34.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Mitchell against James. Double team on James. Bridges down low. That shot, no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. It's off to Boston after this one, where they will face the Celtics. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. No good from the wing. Now James. Picked up by Okongwu. James against Mitchell. Double team on James. 5 on the clock. From behind the arc. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And it's in there.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The Spurs have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Picked up by Okongwu. Mitchell against James. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. From deep, Mitchell. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Richards. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Richards has got his first 2 points. And there's the screen. Brooks with it. Out to the wing. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And that one hits the back iron.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Richards with a screen. For 3, James. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. The Cavaliers have gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the 4th. Pass to Brooks. Outside Maxey. Off target from 3-point range. San Antonio's gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Cavaliers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And tonight's win will give them an even 40 on the year.
They were well prepared coming in and showed a real competitive streak.
And so it's Cleveland with it after the basket by San Antonio.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
James against Mitchell. James double-teamed. Richards with a screen. Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 29 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Mitchell against James. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Jerry Vanderbilt, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Vanderbilt drops them both. 19 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Outside Jones. James outside. They set the pick. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. James has got 36 points. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.
Oh, say does that.
Welcome, everyone, to Noche and Beyond. Oh, wow, we're getting close to the playoffs. Now, and I got to believe, Brent, there's a big difference between playing in the regular season and the postseason.
Oh, man, that intensity ramp up, Kevin, is something else. And round by round, you get more and more attention to it. The matchups become more and more significant. It is an awesome feeling and a privilege to have an opportunity to play in the postseason in this league.
So here's Miami's starting group. Miles Turner out there with Duncan. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Tatum in at the small forward. Now here's Duncan. That three off the mark. On-edge passes to Caldwell Pope. Outside, Markkanen. Puts up a three. They get the rebound. And the layup's good off the glass.
Such a presence inside with the ball in his hands. Good decision by Dirk to put it right back up.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And that one falls for Tatum. And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the finals.
And he makes both free throws.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Outside, Markkanen. A three-pointer off the mark. Tatum against Markkanen. Young passes to Tatum. Cranes the three-pointer. Tatum's got 5 now.
And the scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up, just as important.
Doncic looking it over. Passes it to Markkanen. From deep. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now, here is Young. Can't cash in from close range.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Doncic with it. Even when an opposing defense is giving him everything he can handle, he still finds a way to score. He's averaging over 33 points a game.
A mid-range specialist. All Nowitzki needs is a little wiggle room, and he's going to let it go.
Lob pass to Duncan. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside, Markkanen. 6 on the shot clock. Over Tatum. And that one goes long.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Duncan finds Smart. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Outside, Tatum. Turner with a screen for Tatum from downtown, and the 3-ball is good. 8 points for him.
A leap from deep. Tatum joined the league as a fantastic three-point shooter. Didn't have to add that to his game.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Tatum. They lead by 1. Smart misses. Caldwell Pope against Smart. Here's Doncic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
The first free throw is good. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
All free throws good from Doncic.
A generational talent. Doncic able to carry a team and make others around him better.
Turner dishes to Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Last time 14 points for him. Doncic outside. Good work defensively by Turner.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Smart misses. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
And the first one at the line is good.
7 feet, really good at shooting the basketball, a decent handle. Lauri Markkanen starts to tinker on that unicorn category.
And he's good on the second. And, of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Young. Lays it up off the glass.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Dallas has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Lets it fly from 18. Doncic with the bucket.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Doncic, no good. Miami's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Pass to Young. And it's sent back by Nowitzki. Caldwell Pope with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Here's Markkanen, and the layup falls. Markkanen's got 8 points.
Markkanen attacking the heart of the defense that time.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Boy, he launched that one from way outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Young. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And the Mavericks with some changes. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Markkanen. Josh Green comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Suggs in for Luka Doncic. The Heat also with the sub. Lowry's checked in. Miami trailing. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
Yeah, nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
Reed, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role player.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you can see them look a lot like the Harden-era Rockets.
Hunter, no good.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Now here's Tatum. A 14-point game for him in the win against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And guys, the other thing that he did well was just facilitate the offense, pass the ball around beautifully in that one. Seriously, put on a passing clinic.
Here's Suggs. They trail by 1. Outside, Green. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Duncan.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Outside Lowry. The pass to Tatum. Fires for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got 16.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Nowitzki. That one's off. Still out of sync. The Heat leading by 4. Lowry kicks to Tatum. He goes up again. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And how about we check the numbers for Luka Doncic? And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And you know, Jason Tatum is one of those guys who can really do it all. He's got a versatile skill set that makes him a constant threat on both ends of the floor.
Daniels, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Crowder, he's checked in for the Heat. And so Tatum nails them both.
Yeah, and early on doing a really nice job at the free throw line.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Quick look now at the best free throw shooting teams. The Heat third.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Here's Suggs. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. He feeds it to Green. Lays it up and banks it in.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Heat.
And he Here is Tatum. He's got 18. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Heat lead by 6.
And just a nice combination of size and feel there. Terrific finish down low.
Passes to Suggs. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now here's Smart, coming off a solid outing against Philadelphia. Outside Tatum. Back to Smart. Crowder from outside. That one misses. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Suggs passes to Green. Here's Suggs. Now recovering. And that one is good from Suggs. 1:56 left in the first quarter of the game. Lowry looking around. Outside Tatum. There's a good screen. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Unselfish play by Tatum. Getting it to a shooter in rhythm instead of chasing his own shot.
On its way from Hunter for 2. Reed finds Hunter. 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
In a moment here to check out the stats for Smart. He's averaging 11 points a game, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
First free throw is good. The Heat making a switch here. Iguodala's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Looking at Miami, they took their win in their last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
Now, here's Suggs. Marcus Smart missing that last shot. Outside, Green. There's the dish to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3. The shot, no good. The Heat go the other way with it. Outside Lowry. Iguodala outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And the Heat lead by 5.
Oh, and Iguodala understands when to catch and fire. This guy has an incredible IQ for the game.
Now, here's Suggs. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lets the 3 fly. Reed misses.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Heat. He nailed it from long range in that quarter. Winds up with a total of 4 3-pointers in the period. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
On the court for the Heat, they've got Young, Duncan out there with Miles Turner, and there's Iguodala. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Here's Caldwell Pope following the basket by Tim Duncan.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Young's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 7. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Iguodala outside. Kicks it to Lowry. Duncan inside. Guarded by Doncic. And that one's good. Duncan.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Caldwell Pope outside. Nowitzki sets a screen for Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Rebound by the Heat.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Now Lowry still looking for his first bucket in this one. Young for 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Lowry. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Kyle Lowry has an incredibly sharp mind for the game of basketball, doesn't he, Brent?
Kyle thinks the game just so well out there. You drop him in any situation, and he's going to figure it out. So for any team, he's a great floor leader, and he's one of those guys that in clutch moments you know is going to come through.
Free throw drops for Lowry. And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
And Miami making a change here. Tatum's checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
And when we're talking about guys who just can think the game of basketball while they're playing it, Kyle Lowry is up there with the best. He just shows up in every aspect of his game.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Markkanen. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Miami leading by 11. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Now, Tatum, after Lowry Markkanen misses from long range. And Duncan gets it to go on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And the Mavericks call time here. Dunn, he's checked in for the Heat. Let's quickly now take a peek at the league leaders in blocks. Third is Miles Turner.
There aren't going to be many nights when you don't see him affect the game with his shot blocking ability.
Mavericks trail by 15. Doncic with it. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
Well, the thing he did most was fluster the defense. I really liked how he showed no fear and constantly attacked the lane and drew contact, which in turn got him the free throws.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Markkanen kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Markkanen. Fades and shoots. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Buries it from three-point range. Young's got 7 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Caldwell Pope for 3. He can't get it to go. And it's Miami the other way. Now, here's Dunn. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Tatum against Markkanen. And it's blocked. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
To halt the run. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Outside Turner. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And it's crucial that Turner remains assertive like this because it's how he's going to get these calls. And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
That free throw good from Turner. And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Karl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter, who've had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks, shows you how special Turner's all-around game is.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Dallas calls timeout. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Lauri Markkanen.
He's really made that a focus of his game these past few years, and it's paid big-time dividends for him. He's become a much better rebounder, and it's increased his value as a player by leaps and bounds.
Caldwell Pope outside. Outside, Markkanen. To the paint. Shot clock at 6. Turner with the steal. Young outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 4 assists now tonight.
Now, during the draft process, lots of talk about Trae Young and Stephen Curry. I'll tell you what, there are more similarities than differences.
Here's Markkanen, and he lays it straight in. Markkanen's got 10.
And with a merciful bucket, he snaps a terrific run by Miami.
Outside Turner. Pass to Young. The 3. Drills it from outside. Young's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Doncic against Dunn. Inside. Here's Markkanen. And Tatum pulls it down.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Turner passes to Young. Here's Duncan, and there's another one for the Heat.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Pass to Claxton. Back to Doncic. Here's Nowitzki. Duncan with the block.
And Duncan just times that one perfectly. The shooter should never attempt those kind of shots with Timmy roaming the rim.
Tatum kicks to Dunn. Tatum against Markkanen. That one goes. Count it. And it's now 22 points for Jason Tatum.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
To the inside. Here's Markkanen. Hits the jump hook. 12 points for him.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Outside Tatum from deep. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Markkanen. He's coming off a 28-point game against Indiana. Caldwell Pope the bounce pass. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
From 12 feet out, and the Heat get another bucket right there.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And here's Caldwell Pope. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Miami grabs the miss. Duncan's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Now, here's Dunn. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Here's Tatum, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
The Heat haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. First one falls for him. A different look for Dallas. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Markkanen. Green comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Luka Doncic. And so Tatum nails them both. Dallas shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively to say the least.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Jay Crowder's checked in for Jason Tatum.
Jay Crowder.
Miami on defense. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Suggs with the ball. Guarded now by Duncan. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. We got a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at Dallas. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs.
And, you know, for the Mavericks, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Green against Smart. The Mavericks pull it in. Nowitzki's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Suggs passes to Green. Here's Suggs. Lets it go from deep. Jay Crowder pulls it in.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Young, right side. Outside, Smart. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. 4 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. From deep three-point range, Young, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. No good on the 3. And it's Smart with the ball for Miami. And there's the pass to Duncan. Down low. It's hauled in by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Hunter against Crowder. And here's Green outside. Rebound by the Heat. We've got 1:23 left in the first half of basketball. Crowder finds Young. Count it. Young's got 15 points.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work. Fair or not, as long as Trae Young is in the NBA, he will be connected to Luka Doncic. And that night back in 2018 during the draft where those two guys swapped teams.
Now, here is Young. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Outside, Smart. Duncan with a screen on Green. Smart misses.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
It's good. He's got 5.
Good move for Hunter to get to the inside, and he just navigated the defense well.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Smart on the wing. He kicks it to Young. Over to the wing. Crowder from outside. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. For 3, Hunter. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Getting right into the shooter's face, Jay Crowder closed that space off pretty quick.
60.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see some go in. It feels good to see him go in early, and it feels good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Well, look here now, the Mavericks. They played okay, but unfortunately, that's not getting you into the playoffs. They were hoping to take the next step this year. That led to a lot of frustration for everybody. Their fans are hangry. They wanted to eat.
And now, looking back on that first half, things were really clicking out there for the Heat.
And it wasn't one guy on this team moving the ball. It was everyone. Good luck guarding them. They're cooking.
What would you say they're cooking? Chicken, steak, ribs, maybe a little sea bass?
Ooh, sea bass. Oh, I'm so hungry.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Luka Doncic out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Nowitzki. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Claxton in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now, here is Young. 6 to shoot. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. The Mavericks shooting a low 30% mark from the field. Smart against Caldwell Pope. It's tipped. They set the pick. Pass to Claxton. Count that one. Claxton's got the first field goal of the second half for Dallas.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Doncic against Young. And Nowitzki wide open. He fires the wing jumper off target. The Heat leading by 23. Now Young. 15 points in the game. Shoots the 3. Again, Young missing.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Launches it. Rebound by the Heat. Duncan's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And it's sent back by Nowitzki. And they'll keep possession. Turner with a screen for Young. A second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup. Young's got 17.
There you go. Finally getting one to drop. They have to be a little better now, starting 1 for 5 in this half.
Caldwell Pope passes to Doncic. To the paint. Here's Markkanen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Really hard to disrupt what Markkanen will do from that kind of distance. He's so tall, you can't disrupt it.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
That free throw good for Markkanen. And so he hits both. The Heat leading by 23. Smart with the ball. No points in the game yet for him. The 3 from Tatum. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Second chance shot. Doesn't go for him. And it's Miami the other way. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Smart. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 5th assist in this one.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the 3. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite. Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets. They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for them.
And that one is good. Doncic has got 11.
And already in his career, Doncic displays a remarkable amount of pro moves, including that floater right there.
Here's Tatum after Luka Doncic's bucket. Excellent D there from Markkanen. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Doncic. And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
Now here's Duncan. He's got 8. Pass to Tatum. For 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 29.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Doncic from deep three-point land. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Young pass to Tatum from the arc. Dirk Nowitzki with the rebound. Nowitzki's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Pass to Claxton. Caldwell Pope for 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Tatum's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 29 points. Here's Duncan. Mavericks with the rebound. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Tatum. Doncic against Tatum. Doncic dishes to Caldwell Pope. And a miss there on the triple.
I've not seen him shoot this poorly, guys, in a game this season.
Outside, Smart. Young outside. Just 5 to shoot. Fires it up. No good from Duncan. Mavericks trail by 21. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks with some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And it's McDaniels in for Markkanen. Then for the Heat, Şengün's checked in for Duncan. Iguodala comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Young. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Back to Doncic. Over Lowry. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Outside, Smart. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Back to Doncic. Caldwell Pope outside. To the middle. Here's Reid. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Smart. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Miami.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And the first one drops. A different look for Dallas. Hunter's checked in for Nowitzki. Green comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Doncic. The Heat also changing it up. Markieff Morris comes in for Turner. And it's done in for Marcus Smart. Şengün hits them both. And so here is Dallas.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And stolen by Dunn. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
NBA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD. The two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. They'll hit those all day long. David, thank you.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Suggs passes to Green. Five on the clock. Now the pass to Reed. Dallas moving it around. Hunter, no good. The Heat leading by 21. Iguodala kicks to Lowry. From deep. Another miss by Iguodala.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Here's Suggs. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
And a football player in high school, Suggs, doesn't shy away from contact. And for a guard, he is a unique threat from the foul line.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
Jay Crowder's checked in for Miami. Smart comes in for Dunn. And he can't hit the second. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Miami Heat. And rejection by McDaniels. Here's Hunter. Şengün with the rebound. The Heat leading by 20. Crowder dishes to Lowry. Back to Crowder. Here's Smart. Miami no good on that time either.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Now, here's Suggs. He has 5. There's the 3. Morris with the rebound. And Miami shooting 39% from the floor. At their best. Here is Lowry. He's definitely a factor in their offense, averaging 12 points a game. Here's Şengün. Second shot opportunity. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here's a look at the schedule now for Dallas. On Thursday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Sunday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Phoenix Suns.
And looking at the Utah matchup, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
shoots from the high post. And there's Hunter on the assist from Suggs. Hunter's got 9.
Well, he can be dangerous in the pick and roll situation with that size. Hunter can't make the defense lay off him for long.
Lowry finds Crowder. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Fades. And they get it back. Morris passes to Şengün. Morris dishes to Crowder. Morris with the screen for Crowder. Shoots over McDaniel. Dives for it. Misses the J after tricking the D with the nifty pass fake. Hunter the pass to Suggs. For the 3, DeAndre Hunter. And that's good. He's got 12.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
He gets that one. And the Heat lead by 19.
And Lowry willing to sacrifice his body and get into the fight.
And here is McDaniel. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Heat. Şengün's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The fadeaway. Lowry can't get it to go. Maverick shooting down near the 40% mark since after. They've been slow getting going. Reed the pass to Suggs. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Suggs is fearless. I mean, anytime you try and get physical with this young man, he seems to embrace the contact, and there, an opportunity for the end one.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And he's there at 71 from the line this season, probably below where you'd like to see him.
And that one misses. 26 seconds left here in the third quarter. Young outside. There's 14 seconds left to play in the third. Clock at 6. Releases. Misses, and he wants that one back.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And so it's the Miami Heat riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Everything's fallen into place, and we'll see if they can keep it going. And we'll be right back after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth. Duncan out there with Turner. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Smart, and it's Young in at the point. Outside for Caldwell Pope. No good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Stolen by McDaniels. Doncic outside. For 3, Caldwell Pope. No good on that one. And the Heat going the other way now.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
Now here's Duncan. Oh, that's blocked. And he recovers it. Miami again turning it over. Dirk Nowitzki, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Mavericks trail by 15. Caldwell Pope outside. Doncic outside. Rebounded by Smart.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Young's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Doncic outside. Over Young. Dallas, no good that time either. Miami leading by 15. Passes to Tatum. Launches a three. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Tatum's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Miami. Dallas calls timeout. A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Now, Doncic, pass to Claxton. Back to Doncic. Puts it up from 15, and it's good off the glass. Doncic has got 12 points here in the second half.
In the mid-range, no longer a challenge for Doncic. He has rapidly become one of the best three-level scorers in the game.
Young from outside. They get it back, and it's slammed in by Turner.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Here's Doncic. Following the score by Miami.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
Three-pointer. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic with it. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got his 16th rebound on the night.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find the rhythm?
Open and close and nails it. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 16 rebounds. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Outside, Markkanen. 6 on the shot clock, and Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. Something to think about.
Now, here's Doncic. Nowitzki for three. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his third assist on the night. Young outside. Outside Tatum. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Offline with his three.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Nice shot by Smart.
And Tatum is all about doing what's best for the team. Superb as a ball mover in terms of finding his teammates.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Pass to Smart. Markkanen against Tatum. Back to Smart. And slam dunk by Smart.
Lighter off the floor now. Smart got into better nutrition, got into better shape, and it's paying dividends.
Caldwell Pope against Smart. Doncic right side. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Young. Sweet little floater. Young's got 19 points.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. To the paint. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Talk about confidence. Markkanen feeling like he can drill shots from anywhere right now.
Tatum against Markkanen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
And that one falls for Tatum. And so Tatum nails them both. Here's Caldwell Pope. Doncic outside. There's the pass to Claxton. Here's Caldwell Pope. That shot off, and it's Miami the other way. Outside Tatum. Young against Doncic. Young dishes to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Lob pass to Duncan. Doncic with the steal. Passes it to Claxton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing two bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
And he can't get the first one. Suggs, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Miami. Puts it up from 12. It's rebounded by Dallas. Nowitzki's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Suggs. Doncic outside. Over Young. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. 20 points for Luka Doncic.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Here's Young. Again, the miss by the Heat. Mavericks trail by 20. Outside, Markkanen. Claxton the pass to Nowitzki. And they double up Doncic. And Nowitzki with the stuff.
Love when Nowitzki finishes with the dunk, showing some outstanding lift on that one.
Duncan with the screen on Doncic. Young's shot is off.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing this second half in the mud.
And here is Suggs. Nowitzki with the screen on Smart. Goes up from the top of the key. The rebound by Turner. The Heat leading by 18. Young dishes to Duncan. Pass to Tatum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Mavericks. Suggs with the steal.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Doncic against Smart. Pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. And it's sent back by Turner. Now Tatum. Over Markkanen. That one a little long.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Too open that time. Made it look too easy. Doncic has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And normally near the top, handling the ball. Luka sneaking out to the corner there, getting free for 3.
Now a timeout called by Miami. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Thank you, David. Now, Suggs, after the missed 3 from Trae Young. Doncic against Young from past the arc. That's it, and the Miami lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Luka Doncic.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
At the line for the Heat, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Tatum nails them both. We've got 1:48 left here in the fourth quarter. He lobs it up. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Down low. And Duncan with the basket on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 9 assists now tonight.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Now, here's Doncic. Tries it from 9. And it's sent back by Turner.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Miami.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And on the year, this will turn out to be win number 34 for them.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jason Tatum.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Young finds Tatum. Now Duncan. Back to Tatum. Good ball movement here by Miami. Smart misses. And here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 16-6 run. Tatum against Doncic. Nowitzki with the screen on Tatum. And it's Doncic missing. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Jason. It was a struggle last time out, but tonight you were back on track. What was the difference?
You got to have a short-term memory.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. So long.
Oh, who say does that?
Welcome to 2K Sports Annual. Well, Grant, it's an interesting battle. For playoff seeding, the intensity is ramped up, that's for sure.
Yeah, B.A., you can feel that intensity ramping up. And, of course, there's lots of twists and turns this time of year. One night you can be up, and the next night you're down. It's emotionally taxing as well as physically.
Now Atlanta's starting five. They've got Desmond Bain, Dwight Howard out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Jaren Jackson.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Here's Bain coming off a Suns make.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
The free throw drops for Bain. And Bain drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Poole outside. The three ball. The rebound by the Hawks. Here's Pippen. Jackson outside. Poole against Bain. 6 to shoot. No good there. And Phoenix the other way now. Victory eluded them last time in Atlanta when they faced the Hawks.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Green finds Poole. Off target with the three.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Bain, no good. The Suns have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Green up top. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Irving, no good. Here's Atlanta with the ball. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
Pass to Jackson. Into the lane. Here's Pippen. The three. Drops in the three.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's Irving missing. And here are the Hawks now. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Drives. Oh, my goodness.
Did you see that?
Bring it out the hammer.
Now that's how you finish.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Phoenix calls timeout. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Saddiq Bey.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
And here is Irving. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Here's Pippen. They're leading by 8. Jackson finds Howard. Soft touch off the glass.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now here's Noel. Knocked loose. Now here's Jackson. Not a lot of room. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Sabonis against Green. Outside Bain. Here's the 3.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Green, the pass to Irving. Poole outside. Shot to stop the run. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
After missing his first 4 shots, he finally gets one to drop.
You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Greg.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
Pass to Poole. Here's Bird, defended by Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
Here's Pippen. Let's go with a 3. And it's Poole with a rebound. Outside Irving. Out left to the wing. 3-pointer, Noel. Howard with some nice D. The Hawks leading. Up top, Bain. Coming off a 16-point game against Washington.
And he gave them headaches with his defense. Constant activity at that end with 4 steals to show for it.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Bird. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Here are the shooting guards with the best free throw percentage over the past month. Kyrie Irving is 4th. And, of course, Desmond Bain.
And 2 guard is a position where you'll find a number of great free throw shooters. These guys are the best of the best.
I mean, you just got to look at their percentages, and I understand how much work these players have to put in the gym to be that reliable at the line.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just doing his job. Sabonis is there to snag the offensive rebound and put it right back.
Timeout called. The Suns. On defense, the Hawks. Pass to Green. Noel with it. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Noel's got his second basket on the night.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Sabonis with it. Green covering. Down low. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
And a miss there on the triple. Now the Hawks with it. They're on an 18-5 run. Pass to Pippen. Sabonis outside. Bain with it. Just 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Jackson for 3. Here's Pippen. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 9.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Bird for 3. Sinks the tray.
As team first as anyone in this league, Green is always looking to dish.
Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Irving. And it's blocked by Noel.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And Dwight Howard picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Portis, he's checked in for Noel. Hall, he's checked in for Atlanta. Hield comes in for Desmond Bane. Atlanta on D. It's a 10-point game. Outside Irving. Off target from outside.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
And the basket by Pippen. And the Hawks lead by 12.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Here's Pippen. He's got 11. Pass to Sabonis. Now Hield. Jackson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. And it's Bird with a rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Irving. Rebound Atlanta.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Pippen. Hield for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This is what Hield does. Exceptional at spacing the court with his three-point shooting.
Sabonis against Green. Here's Bird. Phoenix no good that time either. But Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness. They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Here's Hield. Softly drops in the floater. Hield's got 5 points.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Poole against Hield. Here's Bird. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Pippen. He's got 11. Sabonis outside. Pass to Hield. This one for 3. Offensive board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Poole shot is off.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Sabonis outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Sabonis has got his second basket of the night.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Outside for Green. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Jackson.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Pippen. Sabonis outside. Pass to Hield. Jacks up a 3. That one is off. The Suns go the other way with it. Now Green. He's guarded by Sabonis. And it's hammered home by Green.
With how much Draymond moves in the offensive end, Green gets a lot of dunk opportunities.
Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Irving. Sabonis, the pass to Jackson. Off the mark there with a 3. Well, Phoenix is shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Outside Irving. Pass to Green. Here's Bird. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Pippen. Jackson with it. Here's Pippen. Green covering. Pippen, no good. Here's Bird. Shoots over Jackson. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with an impressive 16-point lead heading in.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your son's youth team.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks. We've got Nerlens Noel, Devontae Graham out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Bane. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Sabonis. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Showing off his strength, Sabonis powers through the foul and gets it to fall. Sabonis is a dominant interior scorer. He's got the touch, the strength, and a wide array of post moves to work with.
Howard's checked in for Atlanta. You know, for Sabonis, we've seen more teams try and double him when he gets near the hoop, Richard.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that he is an excellent passer and decision maker. He knows how to find the open man and make the defense pay for sending that double.
Now here's Noel. Back to Graham. Kuzma for 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Pippen. Sabonis in the post. Kuzma on him. The 3 from Bane. It's hauled in by the Suns. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just pick the worst time to do it.
Now here's Noel. Pass to Kuzma. And it's all from three-point range. And here's Bane. Here's Pippen. Bane with a screen on Monk. Pippen drains the triple. 14 points for him.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Monk. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Kuzma for 3. And the Suns miss again.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a 3 with a 3. Just merciless.
Sabonis finds Bane. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Nerlens Noel.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
The Hawks making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line. The Suns have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Bird. Over Jackson. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada. Specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray Born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto, and Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
And the first one at the line is good.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
The Suns making a switch here. Dedmon's checked in. And Murray drops them both. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Phoenix calls timeout. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Jamal Murray.
He's been on a tear offensively these past few months, and you know how much they love the extra points he provides. He's been shouldering a bigger load recently, and I think he's just getting started. Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Here's Bates Diop taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Pass to Murray. Uncovered. Not going to go that time. And Phoenix the other way now. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. Graham, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Graham. Noel with it. Shot to end the cold streak. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Dwight Howard picks one up.
At the line for your Suns, Nerlens Noel. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. The NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, B.A., this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
Here's Bates Diop. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Outside Murray. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
They might start using him a little bit more sparingly with 3 fouls already before the half.
Here's Murray. 32 points for him last game against Washington. Payne with a screen on Graham. 4 on the clock. The 3.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field. And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Murray against Graham. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. 2nd team foul.
On defense, the Hawks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Graham for 3. And again, it's the Suns missing. The Hawks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Murray against Graham. Murray passes to Payne. Bates Diop, the screen. And the basket by Bane. Bane's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Dedmon a screen. Graham for three. Ooh, Graham can't get that one to fall. Here's Atlanta with the ball. Big time run continues here. 16-0. Shutting it down. Pass to Bates Diop. Outside Murray. There's the three. And it's Graham with the rebound. So it's Phoenix now. Nothing on offense from them yet in this second quarter. Outside Monk. Now here's Dedmon. Pass to Kuzma. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Bane with the rebound.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting him with all of these misses.
Here's Bates Diop. Monk covers. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Kuzma, the pass to Graham. To the inside, Dedmon. Rebounded by the Hawks. Bates Diop's got 4 rebounds now. Murray from outside. Misses again, now 0 for 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Dedmon. Here's Graham. Over Murray. And that one comes up a bit short.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Back to Bane. Murray, a screen on Graham. Bane, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
We talk about Jackson's elite shooting for a big, but this is the other thing that he can do when his mindset is to attack.
Murray against Graham. Pass to Dedmon. And here's Monk. Back to Dedmon. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Graham. Now here's Bane. He's got 13. Here's Bates Diop. Now here's Jackson. And they recover it. Bane against Monk. From deep. Bane, no good.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Jackson against Kuzma. Graham for three. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part, it's bringing down the whole squad.
Murray finds Jackson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Kuzma. Outside Graham. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. 4th, the Suns.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Murray with it. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. They get it back. Howard's shot's good. Howard's got 6.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Howard's gotten all 3 of his shots to fall. 3 for 3. Now here's Monk. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Noel down low. Guarded by Howard. And he gets it back. Tries again. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Normally he drains that.
Now Murray. Pass to Bates Diop. And here's Bain. Takes the three. Kept alive. Howard. No good with a layup.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And here's Graham, averaging around 6 a game. Now Noel. Shoots over Jackson. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 7 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Murray. Knocks it down from distance. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Pass to Noel. Kuzma with the ball. Outside Graham. Can they get it? Rebounded by the Hawks. Howard's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Oh, wow. He's yet to score this quarter, and it's not for a lack of trying. They just need him to make something.
Bain with it. Now Dedmon defends. And it's blocked by Dedmon. And he recovers it. Murray passes to Bain. Here's Bates Diop. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Graham, the pass to Dedmon. Here's Kuzma. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first team all-rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college at Utah.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Smooth sailing for Atlanta. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Irving. Kuzma with the double team. Hield on the wing. Sabonis outside. Pass to Hield. The three from Bain. The Suns clear it. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Bird, guarded by Hield. Here's Bird. Green with a screen on Hield. Bird, that's good. He's got 9. And so it's Atlanta ahead by a mile with a 38-point lead at the end of the period. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Atlanta Hawks.
Their plus margin on the boards has fueled this lead. They've been the much more physical team.
Yeah, this is how I played. You got to lean on them until they break.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
I think for Atlanta, they've played okay, but unfortunately, that's not getting you into the playoffs. They were hoping to take the next step this year. That led to a lot of frustration for everybody. Their fans are hangry. They wanted to eat.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Here's Pippen. On the floor for Atlanta, we've got Domantas Sabonis. He's out there with Dwight Howard. Jackson out there with Desmond Bane. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And the three-point shot, so important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent three-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve are those who stay around. The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Phoenix with the ball. Irving with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Bird. Atlanta with a rebound.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Inside, Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Poole against Bane. Pass to Irving. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Dwight Howard picks one up, and watching Draymond Green play, Grant, he's the quarterback on both ends.
I love that, B.A. Defensively, constantly calling out instructions on how to switch, keeping everyone organized. And offensively, Green is an incredible passer, sees guys get open before they do.
First free throw is good.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
And both free throws good for Green. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Pass to Sabonis. And here's Bane, guarded by Poole. Here's Sabonis, 6 to shoot. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Bird. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Bane. From the arc. That shot off the mark. And Phoenix the other way now. Green, the pass to Irving. Puts it up. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists in the game.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pippen, no good. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Bane against Green. Poole from long range. Fires in the triple. Poole's got 6 points.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Pass to Howard. Outside Bain. The three is up. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 18.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Poole. 6 points for him. Stolen by Jackson. To the middle. Here's Bain. Doesn't go that time. Excellent D there from Noel. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Poole, the pass to Irving. Back to Poole. There's the triple. On target from range. Poole's got 6 in the quarter.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie. Getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
Pass to Howard. Down low. Here's Pippen. And a two-handed jam.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Poole against Bain. Poole, the pass to Irving. 5 to shoot. The rebound by Jackson. The Hawks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. On the wing, Bain, guarded by Poole. Pass to Pippen. And there's a pick. No good, a bit long that time. The Suns have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Green, the pass to Irving. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Okay, look out!
Man.
Wow! Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points, while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Noel, the pass to Poole. Noel, the screen. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Pippen, no good.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Green. Rebounded by the Hawks. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Green against Sabonis. From downtown, he buries it from 3. 21 points in the game.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Here's Bird. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaren Jackson picks one up. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Atlanta.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Bobby Portis has checked in for the Suns. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Atlanta's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Outside Murray. Here's Pippen. 21 points in the game. Back to Murray. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got 7 points.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Outside Irving. There's the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Irving's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
When Kyrie is attacking, he is hard to contain because you know what? He can finish drives in any way possible.
Now here's Hield. He's got 5. Pass to Fall. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Taco Fall. At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. The Suns have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. And it's Bird missing.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Pass to Sabonis. Here's Pippen. From outside the arc. And it's Poole with a rebound. Well, the Suns shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. Green finds Irving. Green with a screen on Murray. Irving against Murray. Back to Green. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range. And it's Bird missing.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
Sabonis against Green. Pass to Bird. Beyond the arc. It doesn't go for him. So Atlanta will take it the other way. To the paint. They kick it out to Murray. No good from outside.
Third team foul.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Green. Now here's Irving. Impressive scoring stats with around 27 points a game. Back to Poole from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Here's Fall. Pass to Pippen. Sabonis with a screen on Irving. Here's Pippen. That one's wide left. Phoenix is shooting a disappointing 38%. Now here's Irving. And here's Portis. Fades. Good on the shot. Portis has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
Pass to Murray. Here's Pippen. Fires the 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Bird. He's got 11. Yep, count it. 13 points in the game. Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Irving. Back to Murray. Oh, some solid defense from Poole. For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in this second half. Here's Irving. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
In a league with the most skilled athletes in the world, Kyrie Irving just stands out. He can do anything with his handle, and he has every finish around the hoop.
He's off on the first. Talking about Kyrie, I'll put you on the spot here, Richard. Is he the most skilled current NBA player?
Yes, without a doubt. He is the most skilled current NBA player, and it's really him and then everyone else because it's the efficiency in which he can do it. And you did put me on the spot. Obviously, Steph has handles and a shot. The Beard can do some crazy stuff also, but Kyrie is my top.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Sabonis with a screen on Monk. Murray from outside. Here's Fall, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a look now at some of the league's impact players, the top three-point shooters at small forward. Buddy Hield on top.
You can't afford to lose sight of him out on the perimeter. When he gets any room to fire a triple, he does so without any hesitation.
That free throw misses. Bates Diop, he's checked in for Jamal Murray. That's off as well, so he misses both. The Suns shooting 27% in today's game. Not good. Monk for 3. It's hauled in by Fall. And Atlanta shooting about 47% in the third. Here's Hield. Pass to Sabonis. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
His play is a big reason why they're ahead. He hasn't missed a shot all night.
Irving, the pass to Monk. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. From 8 feet away, it's deflected. And here's the fast break. Outside Hield. Pass to Bates Diop. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Monk. Now here's Irving. Here's Portis for 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Sabonis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And out of bounds. The Suns will take it. Now that we're late into the season, here's how the East stacks up. You look at the Hawks, currently 8th in their conference. They're hoping to keep that playoff spot.
Checking out Atlanta, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Now here's Portis. Doing some damage on the offensive end. Putting up a little over 14 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Green for 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Must have been too good to pass up because Green is kind of picky from the arc.
Here's Pippen. 24 points for him. Second chance effort. Sabonis can't hit. Now Green. Pass to Irving. Down low. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The Hawks on top, just dominating this one. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Devontae Graham out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon. And it's Portis in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Rebound Atlanta. Sabonis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. May passes to Morris. Picked by Sabonis. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Morris has gotten his first basket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Portis' shot is off. And the Hawks shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Pass to Bates Diop. Back to Morris. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
That's on Devontae Graham. And the 75 list came out last season, the top 75 players in NBA history. RJ, who do you think was the biggest snub?
Without a doubt, the biggest snub was Dwight Howard. When you see what Dwight Howard was and was able to do, and I understand if you want to look at the last 5-6 years of his career, but don't gloss over the first 10. He led a team to the NBA Finals, battling against the Lakers as the best player on the team, dominated the Eastern Conference, beat LeBron James, and we've seen how hard that is to do in the Eastern Conference. So, to me, he is one of the top 75 players of all time.
And the Hawks making a change here. Murray's checked in. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Monk against Murray. And the basket by Monk.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Bay outside. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Monk. Launches a 3. Doesn't go for him. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Morris outside. Sabonis with a screen on Dedmon. Morris. Blocked! And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And the Hawks making a change here. Jackson is checked in. Here's Morris. Now off the inbound. And he hits the jumper. Morris has got 5 points now this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Dedmon, good.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Outside Murray. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. There's Jackson with the 3. He can't get it to go. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Portis. Good. And Graham with the setup.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Murray against Monk. Shoots off the step back. Rebounded by Kuzma.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Murray against Monk. Man, there are a lot of insane records in the NBA history books. Which do you think are the most unbreakable, RJ?
Well, I've got 4 off the top of my head. The 100 points by Wilt. I think LeBron James' playoff scoring record, because a player is going to have to go to like 13 finals, and they're going to have to average 25 points a game in order to pass that. And then AC Green, he's got almost 1,200 consecutive games played. That's 15 straight seasons.
And I'd throw Stockton's assist record in there as well.
Yeah, no one's catching that because he didn't miss many games either.
And he makes a first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bates Diop. Murray against Monk. Back to Bates Diop. Morris for 3. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Morris against Kuzma. And here's Monk. Pass to Dedmon. 5 on the clock. Kuzma outside. No good with the triple.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. The Suns have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Bay against Graham. Here's Portis. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Back to Murray. Over Monk. Here's Bates Diop. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Dedmon, a screen on Morris. Pass to Monk. Launches it. Hits the trifecta.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Bates Diop. Murray up top. Outside for Bay. Grant, when you see players make that leap from star to superstar, think about guys like Giannis and Jason Tatum. I mean, what is that step like? You did it.
Well, it's interesting. You know, you come into the league and you have success right away, but at some point, everything just clicks. It could be year 4, year 5, year 6, usually in that window where now you figure things out and now you take that next step and become elite. Now, BA, you know, I'm hoping that things start to click with me in my golf game. It's been about 4 or 5 years there, too.
Superstar status is not in the cards for you on the golf course, Grant. To the wing on the left. Here's Portis. Atlanta with a rebound. Murray passes to Morris. Bay outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Bay's got his first points of the night.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Out to Portis. 4-3. The rebound by Murray. And for the Hawks, they're shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Shoots over Monk. Murray finds Jackson, and he comes up with a bucket.
This is where you want Jackson Jr. going to town. He's got a nice soft touch around the rim.
Morris against Graham. Pass to Dedmon. And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Portis with a screen on Morris. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Suns, Devontae Graham. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. So for the Hawks, Howard's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Hield comes in for Bay. And it's Desmond Bane in for Morris. That one's no good. And for Atlanta, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Bain, the pass to Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Pass to Portis. From 13, Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Bates Diop. Hield for three. It's rebounded by Dedmon. Monk against Murray. Monk passes to Graham. You know, RJ, we've seen it for years. The final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time, or sometimes longer. You think that's something the league needs to look at?
Well, the league wants to look at that, but you also have to make sure that you keep the integrity of the game. If there is strategy that you can use, whether it's taking a foul or calling a timeout, you try and use it. So the league has to make sure that they find that delicate balance of flow, but also allowing people to use the rules.
Bain against Monk. Pass to Dedmon. The Suns need to get off a shot. It's Kuzma with the miss.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Back to Bates Diop. Outside Murray. Hield on the wing. Fires the three. He goes up again. And Howard with the lay-in. Howard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Back to Hield.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the fourth. Bates Diop, the screen. Looking to get it going. The Suns clear it. Portis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Monk passes to Graham. Portis with a screen on Murray. Graham for three. The shot off that time. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Murray with it. And it's Kuzma picking him up. Murray is doubled. Pass to Bates Diop. Outside Murray. And here's Bain. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns. Kuzma's got his fourth rebound in this one.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Hawks.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And this will give them win number 32 on the year so far.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. It's what helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Not a guy you want to put on the line. Hield is just money from there.
Shooting for Atlanta, Buddy Hield. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops a first.
Known as a volume three-point shooter, Hield is effective both as a starter as well as coming off the bench.
He's perfect from the line this time. So it's Phoenix now. Portis a screen. Tries to snap the cold streak. Again, the miss by Graham.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Bain, the pass to Hield. There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. To the inside, Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with DeMontis. DeMontis, a great team win against a quality opponent, too. What does this say about how you're playing?
It's great for us, building our confidence as a team. Sticking together, I feel like we play better consistently, so it's good for us.
Confidence, extremely important. Thanks, DeMontis.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. Now, our New Balance Player of the Game.
It's time for the NBA. Live on 2K. And so often we have these epic guard matchups, and tonight it's all about the front courts and not the back court. But nonetheless, it should be fun.
No doubt, Kevin. These front courts are big, they're dynamic, they're physical. A number of these guys can shoot it from great range. This should be one heck of a show.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Olajuwon, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Gobert in at the 4 slot. And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. Here's Olajuwon. And too long on the shot. Olajuwon against Mutombo. Pass to Boucher. Over Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Last time in San Francisco, they lost to the Warriors.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Hole with it. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job of drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an all-NBA team.
And here are the Thunder now. It's a 3-point game. Olajuwon passes to Love. Back to Olajuwon. The pass to Love. Puts it up from 12, and he comes up with the deuce.
Well, this is showing off that Kevin Love is a complete offensive player. He can drain that mid-range with regularity if that's what you give him.
Now here's Durant, and the points coming for him in big bunches. His average stands at just about 29.5 points a game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Gobert. He's coming off a 16-point game against Sacramento.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Here's Murray, following the score by Hakeem Olajuwon. KD looking around. And another 3 for Golden State. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Olajuwon, right side. To the inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And there's a record Rudy Gobert set without much fanfare a few years ago. Most dunks in an NBA season.
That's exactly right, GA. That was back in the 2018-19 season. He threw it down 306 times. Certainly makes sense for a guy who's got that kind of length, athleticism, and the guy who spends so much time right around the cup.
First one falls for him. During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the 2nd most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA.
And Gobert drops them both.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Passes it to Bull. KD KD on the wing. Covered by Barnes.
Well, when KD asked out, you knew the Nets would get a king's ransom. Perhaps the biggest star trade we've seen in decades. But with KD on this team, they are right in the thick of it as far as contending.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And coming down the stretch here, Greg, a lot left to decide, especially for teams on the playoff bubble.
And, Kevin, the play-in tournaments add another level of complexity. I'll say this. The league now has more teams fighting all the way to the end.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Elijah. And so Durant nails them both.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Now here's Barnes. 11 points last game. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Why don't we now look at the league's highest scoring teams? The real stats, the real scores from the real NBA. Second, the Warriors. In third, the Thunder.
You know, both these teams can beat you in so many ways, but it's usually by outscoring you. They possess a whole lot of offensive firepower.
And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by DeJounte Murray. Off target with the jump hook.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Now here's Durant. He's got 10. Murray outside. Mutombo is screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it again. And the basket by Mutombo.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Thunder trailing by 9. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Pass to Love. Over Bull. The shot's good from Love.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Mutombo is screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Durant. 6 to shoot. Over Barnes. Durant with a terrific move and bucket. KD's got 12 in the game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Love with the screen on Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Barnes. And it's sent back by KD.
This is probably the aspect as his career has gone on where Kevin Durant has improved the most. The defensive end, he is a real factor.
Here's Murray. Outside for KD. Some nice passing by Golden State. Bull, the pass to Boucher. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Now a look at the stats for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. He's around 31 points per game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch, someone the other players look up to.
Thunder trailing by 9. Love with the screen on Murray. No coverage that time.
How about the confidence from three-point range by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Boy, if he likes the look, he will knock it down.
Now here's Murray. He had 15 points last outing. And the pass to Bull. No good from outside.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Near the three-point line, it's Love. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. Had a clean look at the basket.
Here's KD. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Because of his length, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has no issues operating near the cup.
Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Boucher against Gobert. Outside Durant. Puts it up. Rebound Love.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Barnes passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert trying to get open. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Warriors leading by 6. Now Bull. To the right side. Murray kicks to Durant. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Passes it to Gobert. Takes the 3. And Kevin Love, the bucket with the assist by Gobert. Now just a 3-point Warrior lead. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And then for Oklahoma City, Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Johnson comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Bertle, the pass to Wall. Hands it from downtown. And the Warriors lead by 6.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Screen by Kleba. Here's Johnson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Jakob Bertle. And Greg Kelvin Johnson is listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He has the strength to fight for rebounds with anybody. Fearless on the court and plays with an endless motor. His strength and willingness to use it makes him valuable.
And he makes the first.
It's easy to see why this team is excited about Johnson. He's a fantastic athlete with considerable upside.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's Wall with the ball for the Warriors. They lead by 4. Outside, Porter lets it fly. That one off the back iron and out.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Johnson with it. Now guarded by Porter. Tries it from 9. Johnson's shot is off.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Outside, Wall. Pass to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. And the Warriors lead by 7.
Well, you love the way John Wall sees the floor. He's always surveying, looking for what the defense is giving up.
Kleba sets the screen for Oladipo. He sinks the 11-footer. Golden State's gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. Wiggins outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Oladipo, the pass to Johnson. Kleba sets the screen for Johnson. And Bertle pulls it down. Warriors leading by 8. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
The 10-footer. Got a hand on it. Barnes against Porter. Pass to Azubuike. Inside. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Warriors shooting an impressive 60% early. Wiggins passes to Porter. Wiggins surveying the floor. Bertle sets the pick for Wiggins. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Wiggins missing.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Cameron Johnson's checked in for the Thunder.
Cameron Johnson.
Warriors leading by 12. With the teardrop, and Wiggins with the layup. Wiggins has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Outside, Wall. Out to the right wing.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Dubs, Yudoka Azubuike. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Second free throw, no good. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Warriors ahead, leading by 14. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Another strength of them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Thunder trailing by 14. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Johnson. Olajuwon is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the one spot.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long-term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team. We continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks. Gobert, good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
And you can get a real sense that Victor Oladipo loves sharing the wealth. What a nice look.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. And that one's good by Porter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Olajuwon over Azubuike, and he can't bank that one in. Porter inside, guarded by Oladipo. Porter, no luck. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Down by 15. And Durant sends it back. All with it. Now defended by Gobert. From outside the arc. The Thunder pull it in.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Here's Olajuwon. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
With repetition, you can see the court awareness of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander developing. This guy is going to be a problem as a passer.
Now here's Durant. 14 points for him. That one drops for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it. One
thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here is Olajuwon. After the made shot from KD. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Warriors pull it in. Azubuike's got 5 rebounds tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
He took the opportunity when he saw it. Wiggins has got 10.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Back to Oladipo. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Azubuike. Azubuike's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Porter dishes the wall. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Clock at 6. Wiggins passes to KD. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. 18 points for Kevin Durant. Greg, when the postseason rolls around, the officials tend to let more go. More contact. More aggressive play. Is that the right approach?
Kevin, I think it is the right approach. And I'm a fan of letting the players play and blow the whistle when there's clearly an advantage created by either the offense or defense.
He's checked in for the Warriors. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Love's checked in. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Love with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Love the pass to Olajuwon. Fader on the way. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Zabukic's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
As Azubuike is screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Durant wide open. He fires. Off target from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Oladipo, left side, kicks to Love. Back to Oladipo. Over at Azubuike. It's tipped. Now here's Durant. He's got 18. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, the length and size of Kevin Durant make him a prime target on the interior. So good at forcing the issue close to the basket.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off.
Kevin Durant will go down as one of the most skilled shooters in the history of the game. This guy is a walking bucket, and he continues to terrorize defenses.
Chris Boucher's checked in for the Warriors. Murray comes in for John Wall. So he comes up empty, missing both. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. To the inside. Here's Olajuwon. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo. For Oklahoma City, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
He misses the free throw. Bol, he's checked in for Wiggins. And the second free throw, good. Last season, of course, Marcus Smart won the Defensive Player of the Year. You know, Greg, it's rare to see a guard win it. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I do think they should. And I think the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors. But it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dikembe Mutombo picking up that last basket.
Well, you can see the excitement with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so young and yet so gifted as a passer.
Durant kicks to Murray. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Thunder trailing by 21. The pass to Oladipo. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Oladipo. Looking to get back on track here. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
Well, Victor Oladipo improving in just about every aspect of the game. Pretty pass.
Durant for three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Oladipo the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Olajuwon with a screen on Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Passes it to Durant. Mutombo sets a screen. Shoots from the elbow. And Durant gets it to go. Durant's got 20 points.
How do you match up with KD? This guy is so good at taking what the defense gives him. Good luck.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Olajuwon. Maxi Kleber comes in for Gobert. And it's Scotty Barnes in for Oladipo. It's stolen by Mutombo. Warriors leading by 21. Durant the pass to Murray. There's the triple. And there's Katie. That's good on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
Now here's Love. He's got 7. Shot clock at 6. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Golden State's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. He muscles it in through the contact and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line. And Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
He has a great sense of the court and spacing. Reads defense as well and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
At the line for one.
And Barnes has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Love with the screen for Barnes to stop the run. And it's Love missing.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And the basket by Mutombo.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Cornette. Mutombo is a nice D.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Warriors making the shot. Pass to Cornette. He kicks it to Love. Fires the three. Unable to get that one. The Warriors go the other way with it. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, I mean, it was such an unlikely outcome. I don't think anybody saw that transpiring. That third quarter frenzy they put together, just incredible.
Now here's Love, following the shot by Kevin Durant. Here's Cornette, still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Johnson, he's checked in for Kevin Love.
Keldon Johnson.
And here now the Thunder. Kleba with a screen on KD. Over Boucher. Kleba, no good. Golden State's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Goes up the baseline. That one wide left.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Kleba. Just 5 on the clock. Trying to end the drought. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Now we get a chance to check out some numbers for Scotty Barnes. He's been a factor for them over the last month. He's averaging 14 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
Offensive rebound. Mutombo. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe is so active on the glass.
There's the pick. Down low. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Kleba. The Thunder with another miss. And for the Warriors, they're shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. With the second effort, and it's blocked. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
The 3 from Johnson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And one thing that has been very consistent for him the last few years, his ability to continue to deliver more and more offense. He's been doing everything that's been asked of him.
Outside Durant from deep three-point range. Barnes grabs the miss. The Thunder shooting just 28%. They are offensively out of whack and out of step with each other at this point. On the wing, Johnson. Over Bull. It's deflected.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Now here's Durant. He's got 25. The pass to Bull. Takes the 3. The offensive rebound. Mutombo dishes to Murray. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off his feet and sends it back.
Barnes kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Murray. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. The Warriors on top, running away with it. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and I think we've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing even.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Good to be with you for halftime. Let's check in on the NBA action coming up later tonight. The Knicks playing in New York City as they go up against the Nets. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
Shaq, Ernie, that might be the game of the night.
Yeah, I agree. Two great rosters, two great coaches. And now let's talk about the first half we just watched. A fantastic performance for the Golden State Warriors.
The bench, a big reason they've got a sizable advantage. When you have guys coming in scoring points, it keeps your energy up.
Sorry, guys, I can't add much. I never came off the bench.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Durant is out there with Murray, and it's Mutombo. Then there's Chris Boucher, and it's Bull in at the three. That's Steve Kerr's five as we get into the second half. Here's the Warriors with the ball. Tries the spin move. Murray, the pass to Durant. Back to Murray. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Not going to go that time. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Love looking around. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Olajuwon against Boucher. And the basket by Olajuwon.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Mutombo is screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and two shots coming up.
Personal foul. First team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
The line for the Warriors. DeJounte Murray. Two shots.
The first free throw is good. So he hits one of two from the stripe. And Love's got the ball here for the Thunder. In the second half, they've only given up one basket coming from the free throw line. Outside, Olajuwon. He dishes it to Love. Back to Olajuwon. Shoots from 14. That's good on the jump shot. Olajuwon's got 11 points.
And that's the rub. I mean, as good as Olajuwon is on the blocks, he can be equally as effective from mid-range.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Now here's Durant. He's got 25. Boucher with a screen on Barnes.
I have great admiration for how hard Rudy Gobert plays on the defensive end. Even when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them with his presence.
Pass to Olajuwon. Fires the 3. Boucher with the rebound. Driving the lane. Pulls up on the wing. And that one's good. Durant. KD's got 27 points.
You can count on Kevin Durant to be consistent as a scorer night after night after night.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
First free throw is good.
And you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
This guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, someone you can trust. An excellent free throw shooter, very willing to perform in the clutch, someone you love having.
Here's Durant, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Shooting 1.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. Olajuwon with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. And Olajuwon gets it to go on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist on the night. Now here's Murray. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. Boucher passes to KD. 5 on the clock. Mutombo is screen on Barnes. He gets it in there. Durant's got 32 points in the game.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Hits it from 3-point range.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Murray outside. KD can't get it to go.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Boucher sends it back.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Outside Durant. The shot comes out, and Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Barnes up top. Boucher defending. Pass to Gobert. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Olajuwon. A shake. It's rebounded by Golden State. High post, KD. Barnes on him. And there's the pass to Bull. Outside Durant from past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's Love. He's guarded closely. Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected. Now here's Bull. He's guarded by Love. Bull kicks to Murray. The dish now to Durant. Murray left side. Back to Durant. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Pass to Olajuwon. 11 feet away, and it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot block.
Here's Murray. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Azubuike's checked in. Pirtle comes in for Chris Boucher. Andrew Wiggins, he's checked in for Bull. And Porter subbed in for Kevin Durant. The Thunder have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Oladipo outside. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Johnson outside. The three. And Pirtle pulls it down.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Azubuike. That shot misses. So the Thunder will take it the other way. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Oladipo for three. Wiggins with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Barnes, and some very quick points for him on that possession. Barnes has got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
Well, finishing with confidence. Wiggins getting a great understanding for this game.
Oladipo taking his time here. Olajuwon on the wing. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
For Oklahoma City, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Warriors making a change here. Wall's checked in. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Olajuwon drops them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
All with it. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Porter, no luck.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And Pirtle sends it back.
Very hard to get a shot off over Jakob Pirtle when he's that tight on you. Too much size, too much length.
Back to Wiggins. Azubuike is screen on Kleba. Outside, Wall. Shoots over Elijah. Wall's shot is off. The Thunder shooting down near the 40% mark since halftime. They've been slow getting going. Elijah with a screen for Johnson. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Diversified scoring in this one for them.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Now here's Wall. Outside, Porter. He takes it in. Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
I think this guy's a threat to throw it down every time Pirtle gets his hands on the ball. This guy has tremendous size and takes advantage.
Here's Kleba. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
Now here's Porter. He has 6. Back to Wall. Pirtle sets the pick for Wall. He's looking for Kleba and finds him. Offensive rebound. Nice shot by Pirtle. Pirtle's got 4 points this quarter.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Elijah inside. He's covered by Azubuike. Warriors with the rebound. Azubuike's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Wiggins against Elijah. Here's Pirtle. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists tonight.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Oladipo. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here is Wall. Wiggins outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Wiggins has got 15.
Now, sometimes Wiggins better off when he doesn't have to put the ball on the deck.
And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
Now here's Barnes. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Ball passes to Porter. Over Johnson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Nice to see Porter Jr. get aggressive, not settle for a J, and take it into the defense.
This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw missing.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the lead by storm.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Johnson comes in for Scotty Barnes. And he sinks the second. 35 seconds left to play here in the third. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Johnson can't hit. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Wiggins against Johnson. Now Wiggins. He's got 15. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porter, no luck. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Warriors on top, just dominating this one. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Anderson is out there with Keldon Johnson. Then it's Trey Lyles. And it's Oladipo in at the 2-guard spot. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul goes against Oklahoma City. And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own calls. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed.
Free throw good, Burks.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a 2-guard.
And Burks hits 2 free throws. Here is Anderson. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lyles a screen on Wall. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Lyles. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Friday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz.
And for that game against the Warriors, that's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long.
Free throws good, Lyles. So he gets them both. And Doris, in a time where we see so much international conflict, Commissioner Adam Silver has said that shared loves and appreciations, including sport, can bring us all together. It's a nice thought.
It's a wonderful thought, Kevin, and I think immediately to the NBA Finals, where I see representatives from so many different countries, China, Brazil, you name it, the opportunity to interact, to share our passion for the game of basketball. Listen, the hope is we can find more things that connect us than that pull us apart.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the shot by Alec Burks. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Anderson. Shoots over Pirtle. Burks pulls it in.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Oladipo against Wall. Now, here's Burks. Pass to Tice. Thunder with the rebound.